lose a little athleticism, of course. And you're gonna lose a little playmaking ability.
Facts. That's a fact.
Because Kelsey does have playmaking ability, but not like to the standard of Kennedy Carter. And on defense, she just shrank.
It's gonna be a letdown, absolutely. But again, I'm only saying it's not because I want us to set our sights on Kelsey Plum. This is again plan A is Kennedy. She out the door. Plan B might be somebody else. We don't get her. I'm just saying, how do people feel about this as one of our backup options? Just to be clear for the chat, I'm not saying that should be our target in free agency or nothing like that. I'm just saying, if all else fails and Kelsey Plum is an option for the Chicago to make a deal to somehow get her from the Aces, that's really because sometimes the chat go off. You ask these questions and the chat go off the board. Oh hell no! I get you. I want Kennedy too, but I'm asking like in a scenario where this is our only option. How does people?
Now, what you are going to get to with Kelsey is, even though she's the smallest thing on the court, she got a little dog in her.
Yeah, she do.
She got a little dog, and you're gonna get veteran leadership, and she know how to win.
That's true.
She know how to win because she's won before. So
yeah.
So that might be invaluable to the. That might be invaluable to the Sky, even though she has some flaws, which all the players have flaws.
Yeah, every player is gonna bring a weakness. Yeah.
Because sometimes you need somebody to teach you how to win.
That's LeBron, and then. You just made me think of something else, Lakeisha. Not only can she help teach, she's coming from another big that she could say, hey, when Asia hit this wall, or when Asia was doing this, she went and did this. Maybe she knows about a game where maybe Asia didn't shoot so well, so she went and did this workout that nobody knows about. She went to she did this workout. She worked on this. She could give Angel those little tools. Hey, when or maybe sometimes you need to get away from the game. You in your head too much. She might say, hey, when Asia would struggle, she would do this. She wouldn't even think about basketball. She would go do this to clear her head. She could give Angel those tools that only she would know because she played with Asia. So that's a good point you make.
And also she'll be familiar with the coach because he was one of the one to help develop her. So I don't think it would be a bad thing. I just think people will be obviously comparing her to Kennedy Carter.
And
of course they want Kennedy Carter, but I think they'll warm up to it if she produces. And I don't think she's over the hill. You know what I mean? I know
she got a little bit more in the tank.
She's like 30.
Yeah, 30. She got a little bit more in the tank.
I don't think she's over the hill. She got a little bit more in the tank. And I think she actually wants a new chapter from everything that happened. Not that it happened on the court, but off the court. So
that's a fact, yeah.
Bro,
Claude or Key, you want to chime in on the topic? Anybody in the chat? Anybody in the chat? Y'all got
I'll let Key go. Go ahead, Key.
You sure? Okay. For me, so I feel like who you pick to replace Kennedy Carter. Like we're talking about who could replace Kennedy Carter, right?
Right. No. Let me be clear because the way you wording it is tricky. I'm not saying who could necessarily. I'm saying a backup plan to. Okay, we tried to get Kennedy for whatever reason that didn't work out. So now we got to replace our shooting guard position. Period. Right. We need a shooting guard to come in. So
okay. So in my perspective, y'all, this is what I'm gonna say. In my perspective, you will be letting go of the top two guard in the league. And that's my opinion. If she would have started last season,
I don't think there's nothing wrong with that.
We would have the stats to prove that Kennedy is the best guard at her position if she started every game and did not get hurt last season.
I would only say, and it's not to say that you're wrong or cut you off. I will only say, just out of respect, I would say arguably you got to throw a name like Arike in there. You got to give these other players who are at the top their respect. But I don't think I think arguably you could say Kennedy. Like this is arguable. You could say Kennedy is the best.
Okay.
I ain't mad at that.
Okay.
I just want to show other players respect so people don't kill us. Like, oh, you.
No. That's not it. But we're right now we doing tunnel vision on Kennedy and who's replacing that. But I definitely agree that, like, yeah, I mean, you got Enrique, you got a lot of people who are amazing athletes. But I just think Kennedy is really at the top of her game right now. And
I agree.
And yeah, so there's just that. You got it, and that's the thing. That's her issue too. People don't give her enough props. So I'm doing that right now.
Facts.
Like, that's why she throws fits. So I'm doing that right now. We're gonna put the spotlight on her. But anyway,
facts.
So look, okay, for me, who you replace her with, that has a lot to do with then who you put around who you replace her with, right? So I feel as though if you get a Kelsey Plum, that's not the end of the world. If you get a Jewel Lloyd, that's not the end of the world. I'm not sold, but it's not the end of the world because then your picks around them, you get what I'm saying? So that's why it's hard to say you give away a 10th pick to to get any of these players because now you're getting a weaker person. I'm not saying Kennedy is like fucking all defensive team or something like that, but yeah, Kelsey's defense is not perfect. You know what I'm saying? It's just not. So now you have to put defensive anchors around her because you have this weakness. Now, obviously, the Aces won with Kelsey, right? They won with Kelsey at the 2. So it can happen. It can happen, but you would have to build a team in a way where you're having to complement her lack of defense. So I think it's possible to get a Kelsey Plum, right? I think that's possible in a Jewel Lloyd and build anchors around them. But I think that's what you go after in free agency and with your picks because you're about to get a couple players who are great scorers but may not be the best on defense. So that's my perspective with the Kelsey Plum or Jewel Lloyd or even a Kelsey Mitchell that people have mentioned as well.
Yeah, Kelsey Mitchell is another one, sneaky one that I didn't even think about, but I wouldn't be mad if again. I want Kennedy back. That's my number one option. But if she's not back, I wouldn't mind a Kelsey Mitchell.
Me neither.
Absolutely. I almost if we all right. If KP, Jewel Lloyd, and Kelsey Mitchell, like I don't know, I almost like Kelsey Mitchell the most. Something about Jewel Lloyd stank to me, y'all. I'm sorry. Something about it don't. It stank.
I ain't mad at that.
Oh, KP.
I mean, we like what we like, you know.
Yeah, that's not. You can't. Your opinion is valid. Like if you out of those 3, I could especially with the season Kelsey Mitchell had last year. She probably had the best season out of all of them anyway. So it's like I that's definitely not a far-fetched take saying that you prefer Kelsey. Like I think most people would especially after the season after last year. So, but you know, if somebody like K-Sap like Drew Lloyd, I'm not mad at him. If most people don't like, I ain't hear one player say they like Kelsey Plum yet. So most people don't even like her. But again, we talking about options, based off how the dominoes fall. You never know. She might be our option, especially having a relationship with Tyler Marsh. You never know. So I don't, like you said, she's one. So if she's an option, I don't think that's a bad option, especially because the worst thing you could say about her is her defense, but we're going to have a defensive team, right? We already know what Kamilla could do at the rim. We already know what Andrew could do. And if we bring in the right small forward, to your point, Key, Dejanay Carrington or somebody like that, her defense isn't so bad now. It's like we can make up for that.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Because we're gonna have a defensive team out there anyway. Plus, we're gonna have the defenders. Michaela on your way is coming off the bench, so we're gonna have pieces to fix that. Plus, like I said, her job, what we need her to do, she does it well. She won a championship doing it, so we know she could knock down threes and and be in the right spots at the right time and be that veteran leader. So,
And Brooke, who's playing the best defense out of those 3 you mentioned?
Out of those 3, the best defense will probably be. You want to know what's funny? No. Listen. Sometimes you got to trust the players on the floor because I'm not saying it's based off my opinion. I'm saying it's based off what I heard players say. I didn't look at Kelsey Mitchell as a defender, but I guess because of her speed, I heard players say that her defense wasn't that bad. You get what I'm saying? We look at her size and we look at, her not, because just because you're not a lockdown defender, don't mean you ain't play defense. Everybody is not Jackie Young or somebody like that. Everybody is not going to lock you up. but you can still play solid defense. From what I heard players say, I never heard nobody ever mention Kelsey Plum's defense, and I never heard nobody mention Drew Lloyd's defense, but I've heard players talk about Kelsey Mitchell's defense. So when I seen her, it didn't look like she was playing great defense. But so I would have to answer your question. I would have to say Kelsey Mitchell based off what I heard players say.
Mm-hmm.
But I will also, if I want to see for myself, I would have to go look up, their numbers from the last season and see what they did when they was on plays. I haven't looked that up, so I don't know. But from what I heard players say, they said Kelsey Mitchell defense wasn't that bad.
Because we all know Jewel Lloyd is the bigger
she
guard.
Got the bigger size, yeah.
But I just wondered, now, when I watched Jewel Lloyd play, I didn't see her being a defensive liability like a Kelsey Plum.
Yeah, I don't know if she is or not. You would have to tell me because you have more eye tests. You have more watching her more. So you would have to tell me how good Drew Lloyd is. I know Drew Lloyd for her offense. I don't know if she's a defender. I'm not saying she's not or she is.
I think Drew Lloyd is better on defense. Kelsey Mitchell is playing decent defense too. It's just that sometimes she has lapses.
Yeah. I mean, she's small.
She tries. Like Kelsey tries, but it's
yeah. She only could do but so much with what her body allows her to, right?
Mm-hmm. It's just sometimes you be like, okay, just slide your feet, those things.
Yeah.
And sometimes she just let them go by, or she has a lapse and then she'll come back and she'll have a good play. So it's inconsistent. Now, Jewel Lloyd is probably the better out of the three to me. That's just my opinion.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's your opinion.
In front, she, all those things, and plus go score. Mm-hmm. So that's the thing. It depends on what you want. Now, Kelsey Mitchell is gonna give you that same speed like Kennedy Carter was running
Kelsey
around.
Mitchell. That's a fact.
Yeah,
and she gonna give you the three with the.
So
speed.
it depends on what you want.
Yeah. What you got, bro?
What you got?
Gingerbread man, talk to me.
Okay, so
it's only part of the question, by the way. I got another part after we done.
Okay. The better guards. To me, I'm with Key. It's not who we replace her with. It's who we replacing. And I just I just know that Kennedy Carter, Jeff P., you better get your shit right. You better make us happy over here. You better do what you got to do and take care of your damn business. That's the first thing. Now, we could go into our perspective. The perspective is that we talking about Jewel Lloyd, Kelsey Plum, and possibly Kelsey Mitchell. The better out of all three of those is Jewel Lloyd, hands down from my perspective and what I've seen and what she did in the championships. She was dependent upon, if you remember, Sister Keisha, they depended on her defense. They were depending on her locking down defenses, not to, those guards, not to pass her, because Stewie was the liability on the team. Is that right?
Yeah.
In Seattle. So I would say, I think that Kelsey Plum is a motor, and she is the temperament that we need. See, it's funny. It's kind of funny because each one of these players got something missing, and each one of these pairs combined is what we would call on our Kennedy Carter. Okay. What's going on, Brother Nate? What's happening? So, Kelsey Plum is an angry fighter when it comes to her playing on the court. She's tenacious. She knows what she's doing. She gets in her spots. She gets ran over with bigger guards. It happens. because she's smaller than those. So defense, we're going to lose a little bit, just a little bit, not too much. But Kelsey Plum will be beautiful to come to Chicago with the championship experience. Jewel Lloyd is definitely, y'all know that's my pick. That's my home girl. Excuse me, y'all. I took some CMOS. That's my home girl. My home girl is going to play better at home, and she wants to retire here. So she has to prove a point that she really, really wants to be here. And then she's not going to play lackadaisical on those home games. I'm just letting y'all know how Chicago players get down. You know what I'm saying? Every time when Alicia from the dream, when she come here from the dream, she puts on the show. When Alicia get here, they there for Alicia. You got what I'm saying? So I don't even consider Kelsey Mitchell because of the non-championship pedigree on what it really takes to win. So if we get Kelsey Mitchell, I'm fine with it because she's a buzzer beater. She's a break. Hey, she's a I'll take it and y'all can blame me for taking it. She's that type of shooter. I take the shot. I'll take the last shot when it comes down to the buzzer. And y'all can blame me and I don't give a shit. So I do want that type of person on there. But when it comes to apples and apples, I'll take the green apple, which is Jewel Lloyd, because her temperament will sink in with Angel being the leader. She's a beta. She's a beta on the court. She has not too much opinionated. She's going to watch and figure things out and move in jail. Kelsey Plum is very opinionated. And at times we've seen her yell at Asia, and Asia was like, shut the fuck up. I mean, that's literally on camera.
That's a fact.
So Asia will have to check her on the court. So the thing is that I would rather have someone that's going to jail with my offense and not shoot us out of ball games like Kelsey Mitchell would do. I would also like to have a better temperament coming because a whole lot of feisty dogs, somebody gonna get bit.
You know what's interesting? You know what's interesting about what everybody just said, right? Everybody, and again, nobody's wrong. Everybody got their favorite guard. Like, Key said hers out of those three would be Kelsey Mitchell. I think Lakeisha and Brokaw both said out of those three, correct me if I'm wrong, both said Jewel Lloyd, correct?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Nobody chose Kelsey Plum, but Kelsey Plum is the one out of those three with the championship. So either way, whether we go, whichever way we go, we good. We getting a good guard.
Jewel Lloyd got two. Correction. Jewel Lloyd has two.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. I forgot about her rings. You're actually right. But my point in saying that is it doesn't really matter. Any one of the three we getting a good guard, good pedigree guard. Even if we keep Kennedy, so if those are our options at 2, Kennedy, Kelsey, Plum, or Jewel, just
I think we can make it work with any three.
Yeah, we still looking good.
But 2 is for rent though. That's my whole thing. The long game. If we really talking about the long game, we know that Jewel Lloyd gonna stay. She already said it. If she comes to Chicago, she wants to retire at home.
Yeah, will Kelsey Plum and Kelsey Mitchell actually stay after that 1 year?
They rent.
We don't know who's staying after that 1 year, y'all. Come on now.
Jewel Lloyd said she wants to come home and retire.
I understand that she said
on
that
on WGCI. She said she would like to come home and end her career.
Yo, I got 48 people watching right now. Hit the like button. Everybody start
I'm
right
saying,
now.
Key. I'm just saying, Key. It's
Hold
Chicago.
on, real quick. This is important. Listen, everybody hit the like button. Not only if you're watching on my page, I want to make sure y'all hit the like button on WBB Universe page. Hit the like button on Steady Servants page, and hit the like button on Keisha page. I need to show love to us all because we bringing this content to y'all as a tandem, as a group. Right, we come together and we do it, and we bring the content to y'all together, and then we drop individually on our chat. You need to understand that when you follow us one, you following us all. You get what I'm saying? And like my brother Steady Serv'n, Bro Claude always say, this is brought to you by my big brother K-Sap, Simply Ball Dropping, trying to provide some good content for y'all, alternative to what you get on ESPN or FS1. And these guys, if you want to hear some different takes, some unique takes, you in the right place. So make sure you support us. The way you support us is hitting that like button. Like I said, you can also hit my Cash App if you want. That's just optional. That's up to you. It's right there on the bottom. It's looking at you in the face.
That's right.
You're trying to look away, but every time you look back, it's staring you in the face. $80s, baby. If you want to send a little something, I appreciate it. But if you don't, guess what? The like button is free. You understand what I'm saying? Holla at me in the comments, because if you talk to me, I talk back. And I gotta keep reminding them, Bro Claude, because they get lazy and they forget to hit the like. I do it too. I'll be in people chats like, oh shit, I ain't hit the like button. So you gotta remind them, hit the like button. It's free.
It's free.
Go ahead, Bro Claude.
So there's not too much of a reason why those guards couldn't be picked for us, right? There's not a real reason. But if you have your pick, what's up, So if you have your pick of what you need to have happen for your team, and you looking for the long game, Sister Key, Chicago, this is the thing with Derrick Rose. You saw him literally cry on his jersey retirement, on his jersey putting in the rafters on the Chicago Bulls. One thing, we take pride in that, but he also was crying because he didn't get to come home when John Paxson promised him that he would be able to come home no matter what, even if he was hurt. He got waived before he was able to come home and retire. But we take pride in repping our city like New Yorkers do, and particularly Brooklyn. You got what I'm saying? So Brooklyn and Chicago, brothers and sisters, they always, they really, really have good time. Anybody from Brooklyn, I'd be like, man, I'm from K-Town, I'm from the West Side. They'd be like, oh shit, yo, man, you just like, just like y'all saw me in the streets. That's how they get it over there. You feel me? So my whole thing is that she wants to come home. I gotta pause
right there, because you just that was a good point you just did. Everybody that's watching this, because I don't know where my viewers is from. I had somebody from Africa jump in one day and cause confusion. So wherever you from, I want you to if you watching this on the playback, just write it in the comments for me. If you up to this point and you hear us talking, you hear my brother Bro Claude breaking down what he's breaking down. Wherever you from, right where you from in a comment section for me, just so I could see where you at with it.
So Keith, if you know anything about Chicago, we're very prideful people when it comes down to this ball. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to this ball, and we really ballers, we very prideful when we want to come home. Like Nisha Mero, you can see Parker. All over Candace Parker. When Candace came home, what was her first thing she said? She want to bring a championship to the house.
Derrick Rose, another one.
Dwayne Wade,
another one.
He didn't want to retire without putting on a Chicago Bulls jersey.
Same thing with Candace Parker. She ain't want to retire without putting on that Sky jersey.
That Chicago Sky. So
but they didn't stay though. They didn't stay, bro, Claude.
No, they did not stay.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, Jewel Lloyd said that she wants to retire.
Damn it, Key, that was a good ass point. You getting on my nerves.
No, that's true. No, that's facts. That's facts.
There's no guarantee that any of them must stay.
He's slick. You gotta watch
what
Key.
I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying we don't take her.
I thought you don't trust her. I get it, sister.
No, not even that. Not even that. None of them may not. This is a 1-year contract. None of them may not stay.
Before the CBA.
Kelsey Plum may not stay. Kelsey Mitchell, depending on what Kennedy Carter's deal looks like, she might not stay. I'm not even like, that's not my point. I'm just saying none of them may stay. And I understand that she's proud of Chicago. Who wouldn't be? I've been there. It's a beautiful place. But they did not, their legacy.
Oh no, you good. I'm looking at the chat. Yeah, you good.
Their legacies were made in other places.
Sure.
Chicago Sky is not where their legacies were made. Now they said, I want to come back. I want to make sure I show love to my city, put the jersey on, bring some food, whatever. But then they left to go, somewhere else. And that's all I'm saying. We don't know that one of your points was we know that the reason why is because we know Jewel Lloyd will stay. Well, no, we don't. That's all I'm saying.
Really quick. Hold on, really quick. Shout out to the DMV. Shout out to the DMV area, Northern Virginia. Shout out to you, Shell. Shout out to Phil Nadera repping Philly. Shout out to Lovely repping PA. I see you. I see y'all in the chat. Shout out to you guys. Go ahead. Take it away, Big. I call you Big LSU. That's your name now. Big LSU.
Here's the other thing. Yes, here's the other thing. If say like in this scenario, Kennedy Carter is out there on the open market and she don't get an offer and she comes back to the Chicago Sky. Guess what, bro, Claude? A bad taste is in her mouth now. She probably won't stay, even if she finish out this upcoming season. She probably won't stay with the Sky after this year.
I was just finna say that.
She getting up out of here the way.
Sister Key, they done rubbed her the wrong way.
But I agree with that, and I'm not disagreeing with y'all. I think we might. I think Kennedy. That's what I'm saying. Any of them. This next year for a lot of people is like, let me see if I fuck with this team, right? Like if we get over a hump, right? I'm sure Jackie Williams. I'm bugging. Jewel Lloyd. If they do win with her, she stays, right? I don't care what y'all say. Jewel Lloyd is spoiled. She's a spoiled person. You could tell. Her mama spoils her. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with being spoiled, but she's spoiled. So if she comes here and she gets out of the experience, she stays. If she does not, I absolutely could see her leaving. And I see that with anybody, though. Like, they may come. Kennedy, too. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Kennedy's going to stay or whatever, but we're trying to get every edge we need to get over the hump. So I'm trying to see who is going to get the Chicago Sky over the hump with and how much of an edge they have. And that's
I appreciate that.
Let's tell the Sky fans, even if Kennedy Carter comes back, Sky fans, and has a phenomenal season, she's not staying with y'all.
And you're probably right. And that will be smart for her. To me, that's smart. I'm gonna be completely honest. She come back, she pretends that she has temperament and balls the hell out and then leaves, right? That would be smart for her if you ask me. So I think that's
because y'all management.
Shout out to Jamaica. Shout out to Central PA.
Sky management has completely screwed this up. So,
I
would say if I was her,
Chicago did. Chicago, what's up, L? Zoe, what's up? Chicago shit teams do Chicago shit things. Chicago shit teams do Chicago shit things.
What's going on, L?
They are the cheapest franchise running teams in the city that's so big that should be paying their players, their superstars, what they're worth, they're the worst. I'm here. They're the worst.
But Brooklyn, you said you had another part to that question. Like I'm interested.
Well, no. So what I do is on my channel sometimes. So I got a topic that I stick to the topic, but sometimes the conversation is so good I let it flow. Y'all kind of went off topic, but it's a good conversation, so I ain't stopping. So what I was, as y'all can see, the conversation is really about Kelsey Plum. It wasn't really about all these other players, but it was a good conversation. I wasn't gonna stop it. In fact, Zoe pulled up. I don't know how much you've been listening. I want to get his take on it. You've been what's your take on what we talking about, Zoe? Before we,
I'm back, man. I'm back.
Hey, welcome. Hey, welcome
I got
back.
my Wi-Fi.
Hey, I gotta
I'm
hit
back,
you.
man.
Hold on, I gotta hit you with your saying. What? You gonna kill me? Wazam! What? Wazam!
Oh my!
I've been holding down the boot all by myself, Zoe.
Right. I just finished my stream, man.
Zoe.
We had it popping over there. I just finished.
Hey, Zoe, you got a partner with the live stream game now. Lakeisha do the live stream now, so y'all can, you know what I mean?
Come on, man. That's what Sam. What's Sam, man? What y'all doing, man? Broke Clyde.
Not the live stream. What do you call it? The live game. What y'all call that? I forget the name of it. When
live stream.
Live call for you do the live game. She do the live call now.
Play by play.
Play by play.
That's all we doing.
It was exciting. We had a ball. It's exciting. You know me, Zoe. I like action. I like to call when I see it. I like to call it. So, hey, me and Keisha was over there going back and forth. I was a little bit ahead of her because my stream was a little bit ahead of hers. But
I feel you, Leanne.
Clocked in. So it was. Yeah. I mean, we gonna do it again.
Yeah,
also because we made it. I mean, we had a good response on that, Zoe. It's so fun. It's so fun. Man. I definitely want to do one with each one of the members, but definitely Key and Sister Lakeisha. I definitely want to stay on helping the sisters out and getting they podcast going, Joe. So what we doing is
no. Listen, we're gonna talk about that off, man. We're gonna stay on topic now, baby. Okay, I got my playback gang watching me. They don't want to go off. So we're gonna stay on topic. Hey, Zoe,
okay,
you got something for this? You got something on this topic? What we doing? We're gonna keep it.
What y'all talking about, man? Y'all talking about this? So I'm looking at your topic list.
I'm we on the first topic right now. I'm gonna catch you up real quick. So basically, I was basically focusing on Kelsey Plum, and I was saying that Kelsey Plum is interested in free agency because I didn't, I know the Aces called her, but I didn't think she wanted to go back to the Aces. That's just my personal opinion, right? So I was saying that she actually got three options. She could stay with the Aces, right? That's an option. Or she could, really quick before I finish that. Hey Devar, I want to shout you out, brother. I want to say shout out you was the first one in my chat. You was here ready to go, and I wasn't ready. So I want to say shout out to you, and I apologize for not being ready. But shout out to you for being here and ready to rock with me. Appreciate you, Devar.
I got you.
But let me finish what I was saying is Zoe. So option one, she could stay with the Aces, right? At least for another season, right? It's only in 1 year, and then she could make her decision. I was saying option two, because we got Tyler Marsh and we might lose Kennedy, with the confusion and all that's in the air, she could be another option that maybe the Sky say, hey, Tyler Marsh got a relationship with Kelsey. We have a need at the two guard. Maybe she comes to Chicago. And then I'm gonna just jump into the third topic now because we're gonna let Zoe kick off the third topic and everybody can talk about it. I was saying that option three, because she played ball at Washington, right? Mm-hmm. And she's from the West Coast, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. She could actually, and then another Aces coach went to the Valkyrie. She could say, I want to go to the Valkyrie in my career here and kind of try to build up something with her being like the biggest name until they bring in other talent around her. So I was saying those are the three different options she could do. Stay with the Aces, come to Chicago, maybe go to the Valkyrie. So I was just kind of throwing that out there to see how people felt about that.
This is how I feel about
And
Kelsey
then wait,
Plum.
let me add this in because you could chime in on this too. That was my question. The chat actually, you know, the panel gonna make magic. The panel actually started talking about some other things that was pretty interesting too. They do when we was talking about Chicago, they do some other names that maybe Chicago could look at, which was they threw Jewel Lloyd's name in there, they threw Kelsey Mitchell's name in there. You know, as far as possible we all want Kennedy back, so that's option number one. But we saying if Kennedy is gone, we was looking at some backup options that could possibly be that too for Tyler Marsh and the offense that they trying to run going forward.
Okay. Kelsey is a wild card type of player. When you got a wild card type of player like her, she got to be in the right situation. So her going to the Valkyrie would be horrible for her. It would be horrible for her, and it'd be horrible for the Valkyrie. It would set them back for whatever they're trying to do, game planning for the future, because they're not trying to win immediately. It would set them back. And I mean, it would fill the seats of this just trying to make some money, but I'm pretty sure she's gonna want more deal, especially with the CBA coming in 2026. Going back to the Aces is the best option for her, honestly, just because of the type of player she is and what she needs around her. She need a floor general, she needs a defender, and she needs an anchor. If she don't have those three things, because she doesn't play, everybody get to the rim on her. So she needs an anchor at the rim. She needs a floor general to get her the ball because she's hard. Kelsey Plum is one of the overrated dribblers I've ever seen. Like, overrated. Like, her on-ball offense is horrible. I'm talking her decision-making, what she does with the ball, how she drives is really horrible. She's a microwave catch and shoot player that people try to put in this offensive juggernaut bucket. So honestly, the Aces is the best place for her to go. She don't need to be in Chicago. Leave that alone. And again, I just say this on my stream. Look, man. I told them this on my stream. I remember my second year of college. We went into the dorm room, Brooklyn, with a book this thick going into this. By the third practice, coach throws the new book. I don't care what the coach say right now, what no GM says. I don't care what no player says about what they gonna be doing. You don't know what you gonna be doing until you line up and see what you got. Tyler Marsh can talk about anything he won't talk about to sound good to the press and make the fans excited. He can talk about all that nonsense he won't talk about. Half of the stuff he's saying he ain't gonna do. You coaches I didn't see come in and out my life. I didn't see get on the podium and talk about what we about to do, and we'll do 80% of that. Because again, you have to, good coaches adjust to their players. You can watch film all day you want to, but until you're coaching them and you're wondering why this play is not being ran, why this person isn't their shooting guard, why this person isn't facilitating even though they're the point guard, you that playbook goes out the window and you adjust. Kelsey makes sense to this team. We don't need that type of shooting. We don't need that type. That Kelsey Plum is not the type of player Chicago Sky need. First of all, she's not what they need. We don't need to go all in on her, because bringing Kelsey Plum, that means we're going all in on her. We don't need to go all in on Kelsey Plum. She's too long in the tooth and she's stuck in her ways. Aces is where she needs to be, and that's in the discussion. What are we talking about here, man? She happy she got. She should be happy she got gold.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
The fellas you don't like Kelsey Plum. So.
What are we doing, man?
It ain't that he don't like her. He just telling the truth about her.
What you got? You got anything on that Duvall or Be Well?
I go. I think he's right. She should go back to the Aces for one more year just to see if they can get one more title run in. Because she is a hothead, so she's not gonna fit into everybody's organization. Right. It's gonna be a chemistry issue based on, say the way she conducts herself. To be honest with you, but I will go back to the Aces for one more year, and then 2026. Remember, Portland is an expansion franchise coming into the league. I would go to Portland if I'm her, because she's from like Washington. That's where she went to college at. So I think she'll be more closer to
Somebody got mute their mic. Listen, man. I
who
paid
up
a
here
lot of
playing
money.
Build the Train, man?
Listen. I paid a lot of money
going on in the background,
I paid
man.
a lot of money for my sound. I paid a lot of money for my sound, so I need everybody to respect my sound. Man.
That's that 2-year-old.
It's okay. Just mute your mic. I don't mind.
That's that 2-year-old, man.
2-year-old gonna do what the 2-year-old do. Just mute your mic. That's all.
Man, that sound look like they were working at the restaurant. back in the kitchen. But anyway, like 2026, the Portland and Toronto franchise is going to the league that year. She's from Washington, so I can see her going to Portland.
I thought Kelsey was from California.
Yeah, but she played college in Washington.
No don't matter.
So she might be more comfortable up there. You see what I'm saying?
No, just because you went to
You will
college.
have a following.
Lakeisha, I don't know what they think college players do. We literally only in that state for like 6 months. Like in six of those, 4 of those months, we don't know nothing about that state. We literally only there to play ball.
Duvall is saying he might not be saying Washington specifically, but he's saying maybe she prefer to play the West Coast. Than the East Coast.
I don't know about that.
Well, she's on the West Coast anyway. She in I'm
not bringing Kelsey Plum to no starting franchise team.
She don't want to do that anyway.
I don't care if it was California.
I said that yesterday. I don't think she wants to go on a new team, like a team that's building a roster. I don't think that she wants to go on a contending team. She does not want to be on a team that's building a roster. Not Kelsey Plum.
No,
I think Kelsey wants to be a number. I think Kelsey, what she wants to be more than anything is a number one option. That's what I
never have that. She'll never have that. She know that. She'll never have it.
I ain't gonna say that about her. She don't be Will because she know who she is. She know who she is.
She knows who she is. She'll never be that in this league, especially when it's trending 6 feet and up. When it's trending 6 feet and up, she knows she's never going to be that person. So I mean, it's really.
Thank you, Al. Appreciate that.
It's really comical for anybody to think that she knows who she is. She know. Listen, just like Zoe was saying, the only reason, Zoe, that I said Jewel Lloyd first. I didn't say Kelsey Mitchell because she plays to her own drum. Okay, we was just using those three, and Kelsey Plum is a temperament thing. It's a temperament thing. So I went with Jewel Lloyd because why? She's a beta player. She can jail. She don't have so much to say. She let
you talking about coming to the Chicago Sky?
She said that she would like. She said on WGCI right here that she would like to retire. She would like to retire at home.
But my only problem is I won't give up the 3-pick for her. I gotta give
hell
them.
No, I ain't giving them.
Hell no.
About it.
Let me say this right quick. We need to stop. We need to stop having these conversations about these star players going to franchises because that's not how they're set up to operate. First of all, when you're an expansion franchise, you're trying to get as many draft picks and role players fit roles as possible. Your superstar. You don't even know what kind of superstar you need because your team is still being built. I'm trying to get draft picks, and get me by. When I get comparable role players and I got let's say I got a generational talent as a draft pick, then I can pair a superstar with them. None of these teams are going to be looking for superstars until they figure out what kind of organization they have. Because you don't want to bring the wrong superstar in and now you can't get the next superstar. Again, you gotta really think about that with these expansion franchises. These are not teams that just traded everybody away and now they're trying to rebuild.
Ain't none of these players we mentioned.
Maybe some of them trying to figure out what they have.
Why do y'all? So let me ask this question. Since we were talking about Kelsey Plum, why do you all think that Kelsey Plum wants to leave the Aces?
I
don't think she
again. That was my personal. Like I said, that was my personal opinion. I just from different things that I've saw. One of the things being, again, this is just my personal opinion. I might be reading too much into it or whatever. From when when that thing came out in the media where Asia Wilson was teaching her about black whatever.
Man, you gotta stop it, man.
That was one. That was one. It was just like it was just a couple things where I felt like once Kelsey become a free agent, she might want to leave. Not that she's unhappy or she will. I just felt it was a possibility. So that was just something I felt.
The only thing I seen though, Brooklyn. The only thing I seen though that might turn heads that I could see somebody writing about was, I think some of the fans on her last year because of her style of play. But play was so detrimental sometimes. She was so hot and cold. So some of the fans turned on her.
Prince and B. Will. I'm not saying that I felt like she definitely wanted to leave. I was just saying like I felt like it's a possibility. Like
I get what you were saying.
Yeah. I wasn't saying like she won out. I wasn't saying that.
You wouldn't know one.
Yeah, I just had a feeling that she might have. And again, even with that same feeling, I do understand her saying like what Zoe said. Well, let me go back and play one more season. Or even if she still want to leave, or maybe she's happy and we don't know. Like we don't know. It's just all speculation. But I had a feeling she might want to leave.
I can tell you a couple of things that I read when it came to her situation. Is part of it is ownership wants to cut down on money, and so they don't want to pay all 4 of those players. So one of them gonna have to go, and they feel like she's gonna be the one that's gonna be the odd man out. And then also when it comes to Kelsey Plum, she is bumping heads with Becky Hammond.
That was another thing too. You just reminded me again. I don't want to cut you up, Gag. I'm gonna say something after you finish.
No, it was just little things you saw.
But I saw something specific.
That's a couple of things that I read because I read up on it. Like ownership want to cut down on money, so they don't want to pay all 4 of them. So Asia gonna get paid. Chelsea gonna get paid, and I guess they choose between Jackie Young and her. So I think they like Jackie Young better. And so I think she's gonna be the odd man out. And then also, like I said again, her and Becky Hammond is bumping heads. That's a thing. So I think that could be detrimental where 2 people just want just a break from each other. But I know her and Edge close.
So the one thing, another thing that I saw. Hold on, let me say this real quick, B. Will. Another thing that I saw that kind of raised my eyebrow. Listen, I know petty when I see it, right? It was a post-game interview, and Becky Hammond wasn't out there yet. One of the reporters asked Kelsey Plum a question about, I forgot what it was specifically, but when Becky Hammond walked out there, I think it was something that I think they asked her a question about something Becky said. And when Becky walked out there, she turned, and this is footage online. This is something you could pull up. She turned to Becky and said, was you talking about me? Something like that. She addressed Becky, and Becky said, "Nah, that ain't had nothing to do with you." And she was like, "Oh, I think it was something about what Becky said, something the team was doing." And Kelsey Plum took it personal as if, "Oh, she's talking about me." And Becky was like, "Nah, they ain't got nothing." So when I just seen that exchange, I see a little bit of frustration. So I'm like, okay, maybe when teams play together for a certain amount of time, sometimes you do say, "Hey, all right, they don't won together already." It happens. We done seen it with the best. So again, these are things that I saw that made me say, okay, maybe somebody want to move on and do something different, but not something I saw like, oh, they can't stand each other. They definitely want to. I wasn't nothing like that. But again, that's why I raised the question, because I'm looking at this, and when I look at her, I do see, I disagree a little bit with Zoe. I understand what Zoe was saying, but I do disagree a little bit because I do see a player like her who's accomplished what she accomplished, and a type of player she is, to say, I want to go show people I could do it again someplace else. Right. I want to go show people that I could go to a team like a Valkyrie that's building up. And then, because I don't think it's going, you got to realize that WNBA ain't like, let's use the NBA for an example. The WNBA ain't like the NBA where it's going to take you so long. The WNBA got limited, it's not many teams. So this is a competitive league. So pretty much, for the most part, any team could beat any team, right? All the talent is kind of like on every team. It's not like it's spread it out like on the NBA, and then you got a bunch of trash teams. It's a lot of talent on a lot of these teams. It's just that some of these teams on the bottom just got to get it right. They got to get the right pieces, the right fits, and then they can start competing with some of these other teams, right? We take a look at what y'all said, Seattle. right? Seattle got a. I mean, obviously it didn't work out because of chemistry reasons, but Seattle went from a team that I forgot what y'all said they
won
finished
8 games
because I wasn't watching, so I don't know where they was at. But they went from a team that was that to a team that people was talking about maybe they could contend now just by getting 2 free agents. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like, if I'm Kelsey Plum, not me, but if you know Kelsey, I'm gonna say could be because I don't know what's in her mind. I don't want to say if I'm Kelsey Plum. Kelsey Plum could be looking at the Valkyrie like, oh, okay, we could turn this thing around in 2 or 3 years, and maybe she wants to be a part of that. Again, it's all speculation. I don't know. That's I don't have no information. This is just me looking at possibilities of what could happen.
Not only that, you gotta think about it this way, because now she got the championships. Now she could just look for that big old payday, that last payday that she could get before she retired. In addition, and what you could be right about, Brooklyn, is 2026 and 2027 draft is a deep draft.
Ooh, talk about it.
So they gonna turn around quickly. This ain't like this ain't like the 2010 WNBA where it wasn't no players coming in.
Right. Kelsey is not sitting for 2 years for that though, y'all. Like that's all I'm saying. Like y'all don't. She not sitting for 2 years for that. That's all.
I agree on that.
I ain't talking about sitting for 2 years. I'm just saying it's gonna turn around quickly because there's gonna be a lot of NBA or WNBA.
I agree with you. I'm in agreement.
Ain't like the 2010s where the talent was like watered down. Like these next 3 drafts.
It's crazy.
It's gonna be serious.
But these teams are like, okay, for the Valkyrie, their trajectory right now is vibes. It's just vibes because they want to get the best of the picks out of 2025 and 2026. So they're not going to be a playoff contending team because they want those lottery picks because they want those stars. I think Zoe Media touched on it a little bit and it made a lot of sense because they want those stars. These next couple years, they're not contending. And Kelsey wants to be on a.
Hey, this is Key. Your name Key?
Yes.
Oh, get used to that. I make a lot of sense all the time. But how you doing? Nice to finally meet you. I heard him. Look, I heard him. I'm one of the ones. You gonna learn a lot. Stick around.
Hey, Key. Hey, wait. Let me respond. So to be honest with you, I said this yesterday. I said it yesterday. So really, you just affirmed what I said yesterday.
Hey, look, great minds think alike. You sound like a smart lady. You sound like a smart lady.
He's one of the ones though, Key. He's Zoe actually been a professional in his time. He really knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, y'all definitely just stepped all over her point.
Oh no, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
I can introduce myself. I didn't even know who she was.
You can introduce yourself after she finished talking.
No.
Cause he was looking for her earlier.
Yeah.
Looking for me?
Yeah, he was looking for you.
I didn't know who that was. She don't got a picture. When you said Key, that's when it hit me. Because you don't got the names up there. So I didn't even know who that was.
She's a WBB basketball universe, I mean. He was looking for you earlier.
Okay. Well, yeah.
But Brooklyn, I gotta go, man. The wifey is like, but I gotta go, man. Y'all be cool. Brooklyn always going too late for me, man. Y'all Brooklyn wait till bedtime to go on, man.
Welcome back.
And I'm back though. I'm back in the algorithm, man. Y'all better get this work.
Welcome back.
Zoe, stay on for just a second so you can hear what Key has to say to you because she was addressing you.
Go ahead.
Okay.
You be well. You saying he was running from the smoke. Oh,
no. I was not
joking.
No.
I'm joking.
She was on the same page with us.
Yeah.
I'm listening.
No, Zoe, you can. I'm gonna be repeating the same thing I said last night that you put together very, very well just now. I agree with Duval. For the most part, I just don't agree that she wants to go on a team that is about to be a losing team to get these, first round draft picks and stuff like that. I think if she even leaves the Aces, I think she leaves for a contending team. And me and Brooklyn touched on it in my live where we said, hey, maybe, you know, maybe she goes to Seattle to plug in for Jewel Lloyd. That's the only thing we said. If she does go somewhere to contend, and she will have, and I pointed this out too, that if you're gonna get Kelsey Plum, you got to build a team around her that's gonna make up for what she lacks. So you'll have your Gabby Williams with defense, Ezzy at the rim, things like that, and you have Skylar Diggins as a point guard. So Kelsey Plum will fit in Seattle. She honestly will fit in Seattle. It will be odd. It will be, you know, we already said it will be like seeing maybe, like, you know, this is a stretch. I'm not comparing her to him, but seeing Klay Thompson in the Mavericks jersey, you're so used to seeing Kelsey with the Aces. It would be weird to see her with Seattle. But that's the only team right now in my head that I could see Kelsey on, because they can contend. They were just there last year. And they have a team that will make up for what Kelsey lacks. I do not see her going to the Valkyrie, Portland, any of them, unless she decides, okay, I'm a veteran now, and I'm about to go ring chase and come off the bench for a star. And that's in the future to me. But I don't see her sitting for the next, wasting 2 years of her life away. And, you know, then she's contending at 33. Like, I don't know. That's just me.
Yeah, I agree.
I disagree with you on your Seattle take only because of this. Her and Skylar Diggins are two hotheads. And the last time Skylar Diggins played with a hothead was Diana Taurasi. They had to run her out of town. I think that's going to be an issue.
That's another good point. That's
an issue. Go ahead.
Really quick, I just want to say, everybody, shout out to my man, I Am Zoe Media. If you haven't subscribed to his page, make sure y'all go.
Yeah, man, I'm at 900, man. Look, nice. I need to get to 1,000 by my birthday, man. I get to 1,000 subscribers by my birthday, man.
Listen, go subscribe to my brother, I Am Zoe Media. He's gonna give you the gospel. You know, when you go to his page, he's gonna break down the film. He's gonna make sure he tells you how you need to know it from a player's point of view. You know what I mean? He's going to tell you what's going on in the film room and the locker room. All right. So make sure y'all go subscribe to my brother, I Am Zoe Media. He one of them ones. You heard?
Man, appreciate that, man. But I'm about to head out, but appreciate y'all knowledge, man. Y'all the real ones, man. Look,
love you, man.
Honestly, I would have been up here earlier, but my Wi-Fi got connected like super late in the day, so I had to start my stream.
You know we gonna link up. I'm gonna always send. I
had sent it in my Instagram. Yeah. After I asked,
that's why when you had asked me, I'm like, you already got. But I didn't go to my Instagram. I still posted it anyway. I'm like, so crazy. I'm like so crazy.
But didn't I tell you? I told you I was gonna be back this week, though. I told you I waited for my Wi-Fi stuff.
That's why I sent it to you.
Yeah.
And Zoe gonna forget before he leaves, so I'm gonna tell you, even if he leave, Zoe gonna be live tomorrow at 4:30.
I will forget.
I'm gonna be live tomorrow too. Probably more than likely.
I will forget. But man, look. Matter of fact, I would just before I leave. I know y'all was talking about like live streaming games earlier. I was just on my live stream. I was telling them I want to start doing like live play-by-play, like color analysts for the game. So. I don't want to do the play-by-play. I want to do the color analyst because y'all know I break down. I can tell you why a play was ran, why a person didn't shoot. So I really want to be like a color analyst with like play-by-play.
No, but that's what I was telling you. I mean, y'all adults, y'all figure out what y'all want to do. But that's what I was telling you. Lakeisha is in that game now. You know what I mean? So, you know, y'all could probably link up and do that. That's I'm gonna be honest with you. That's not really my thing to do. I'll do it if you guys like, we a family. So if you guys need help and y'all call me like, yo, Brooklyn, I need you, I'm gonna show up, right? But that's not really what I like to do. I'm not a play-by-play, or I don't want to do that. But
I love it.
That's what I'm saying. So for the people, there you go. For the people who love it, I'm just letting y'all know. Hey, you guys, Zoe been doing that. So now that Lakeisha's doing it and Bro,
I'm tired of doing it. I'm tired of doing the ball codes.
I don't like doing it. I'd rather do the pregame or postgame. I talk about, like, I don't want to do I don't want to really talk during the game. I'd rather lock in and watch. That's me. But for the people who like to do the live call, I'm letting y'all know. Y'all can link up.
So like, I got to get with somebody that I could just color analyst off of. I could just
that's what I'm saying. Y'all can make magic.
I'm tired of doing.
Oh yeah, so just tell me what game you want to cover, and then we gonna cover.
Man,
big LSU. Don't forget about big LSU.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, when LSU play South Carolina, we definitely could do that game. when they play South Carolina when the tournament start. We definitely could do that game.
Okay, for sure.
But I don't know how the tournaments are going to be kind of like set up, but if any of those, I know the conferences are kind of like spread for college, because like you'll have like Notre Dame, them who's in their conference while they're in their tournament. Like it'll probably be until March Madness outside of the SEC. The other teams, the other conferences don't got like really strong teams in them. And I'm thinking,
so what I've been doing is the top 25 matchups.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't know if the other conferences. Brooklyn, what conference is UConn in?
UConn,
Big East.
They Big East.
Big East.
Big East.
Yeah.
Who else in the Big East?
I don't think as many people.
Nobody.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like before March Madness, other than that South Carolina LSU game in the conference.
Yeah. I think the conference.
They get there.
I think the conferences with competition is probably ACC, SEC, and maybe in the Big Ten. Those are probably the three conferences that got the competition. Because Big Ten got USC, Maryland, and all of those teams.
Oregon.
USC. ACC got Notre Dame and NC State and all of those teams. And then
Notre Dame gonna wipe all them out. They
right. And then you already know who in the SEC. So
I'm not trying to do Brooklyn. Let's be real when I'm doing these games now. I'm not trying to do a game just because the team is ranked number 20 and the team is ranked number 3. We know why they're ranked number 20 because ain't nobody else in that conference.
You want to do top 5. You want to do the top 5 matchup.
It don't even got to be top 5. You just got to be realistic. Notre Dame gonna blow NC State out. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though they're ranked, I know they're gonna blow them out.
Right.
For me, the other team has to have some stars.
Because by the fourth quarter, they get boring.
Yeah. We know the teams we want to see. They coming up though. Some games coming up.
Because by the fourth quarter, those games get boring, man. Especially when you're doing the play-by-play. It's a 20-point game, and I still got to say, ball coming down court, she shoots.
Facts.
So I try to avoid those.
Unfortunately for me, my LSU Tigers have come down to the wire in each one of these games. So
Lakeisha, you already know we doing that one. You don't even got to worry. You know I'm pulling up for that one. You know we doing that one. We ain't got to worry about that. Brooklyn, them gonna be hating. We already know what LSU about. We already know.
For what?
Yeah, I'm already playing. Hey, look,
who they playing? It depends who they playing. Because listen, I was rooting against Lakeisha the other day. She knows.
I know.
My Vanderbilt Commodores almost got one.
Hey, look, I was in the comments. Flash got the ball. Oh, it's so late. Oh, easy work.
Hey, LSU.
I might put y'all against y'all. If I like players on the other team, I might be. But if I like, because I like LSU.
Hey, Brooklyn was trolling over there. He was like, Vanderbilt. Oh yeah, they got Lakeisha.
I didn't know I liked Vanderbilt until one of these Instagram pages told me about how Camille P impressed me. She in the law, she looked good. Michaela Blake, she looked like a freshman. She played as a bad game. I'm not worried about it because she's a freshman. You need to have games like that shit because she's been playing well all season. It's probably the best this either the best or one of the best teams she's seen. So this is you're gonna play bad like that. So she's gonna learn from that. I ain't worried about her, but again, Vanderbilt. I even learned some new players in that watching that game. I'm like, I kind of like. I didn't know I like Vanderbilt. I like Vanderbilt.
Hey, LSU gonna be fine.
So
LSU gonna be fine, but as Cess Talk Sports says, until us.
Right. I can't wait.
We gonna see what LSU about. We gonna see what LSU about when they hit.
I don't know. Listen,
South Carolina.
South Carolina impressed me in their last game. I can admit when I'm wrong. And I was wrong about South Carolina, right? Like South Carolina is a contender. They definitely a contender. I thought this year, losing Kamilla was a big blow for them because of how they ran their offense. But
no, they got a farm over there.
Yeah, the way they play together, and then with Tahina Pow doing her part, I think I respect what they're doing.
Hey, Lakeisha, on the 23rd, we got LSU SC, man. I'm gonna make the thumbnail, man. We doing that one on the 23rd.
All right.
on the 23rd, and we go, Lakeisha, and we going in their house. And tell Seth we coming in their house. We putting our feet on the coffee table with our shoes on. We going in the ice box.
Shout out to my big
sis.
Hey, listen, shout out to my big sis. Let's talk sports. Let's put some respect on her name. Shout out to Seth Talk Sports. But yeah, that's gonna be a good one.
Until
we coming in her house, putting our feet on the coffee table and drinking out the milk carton.
It's going down.
Until us.
That's funny.
Until us.
She said, that's what she said.
Listen, I told this story on one of my other podcasts. I'm gonna tell it again. Shout out to Seth Talk Sports. You know you love your team when you she was in there. I was watching her live and they had just beat somebody. So she like, yeah, what they gonna say about us now? We done, we on a winning streak. We done beat a certain, I forgot how many, probably 2 or 3. She said we done beat a certain amount of ranked teams, and then that was a game where what's her name? Malaysia for while. She had a decent game. So I'm like, yeah, Malaysia had a decent game. I'm like, yeah, she need to be starting. Seth was like, Malaysia is exactly where she needs.
Hey, Brooklyn, who is Pierre? Brooklyn?
That's right. We visit over here.
Kamilla Pierre.
Yeah,
she's on. She's a fall for Vander. Look her up, bro.
She cold.
Okay, I'm gonna check out.
Even in that game, look at her highlights in that game versus
my number 10 pick series starts into January. So I'm gonna start doing my number 10 pick into January.
No. She a sophomore, bro. She doing this as a sophomore.
Yeah, she young.
She not even ready for to be drafted. But go look at her highlights versus LSU.
I'm gonna check out.
When you see her, she's gonna be one of your favorite players because if she's doing this now as a sophomore, imagine her as a senior, bro. Like
I'm gonna go check out.
And like I said, the other girl, Michaela Briggs, is a freshman, right? So that's a freshman in the sophomore.
Hey, look. Let me tell you something. You got folks coming, man. Look, we about to look. This new crop about to shake up the WNBA like never before. They won't make that money. Them dogs about to get it for them. They want that money. The dogs about to go get it for them. They got a whole bunch
of dogs. They got a whole land up.
And they ain't playing.
12,
they coming 13, and they ain't
14,
playing.
15, 19 pick.
Look, I told you I was at a AAU game like this summer. Hey, 8th graders, and they ain't. A couple of them in 8th grade, and they ain't playing. One of them dunking. Like,
hey, look,
they doing like 5'10", dunking.
I told them about.
They got a couple of them in high school right now.
Man, they coming. Coming.
Look, I told them, like, hey, Zoe in Brooklyn. I told them this. I say they was like, man. So you saying the game? Woo. I said, yeah, I'm doing the game. They was like, well, what you think about the 2026 season? Because the CBA is whatever. I said, I'm gonna tell you this. I ain't even at 2026. 2025, it's gonna be a whole lot of WNBA squads.
Listen, people
that's
forgetting
gonna
about
have the new people taking a spot.
Hey, people forget. Everybody's so focused on 2027. People
they finna lose their job this year, Zoe.
Nia Lotson come out next year.
You about to lose your job.
Hey, there's a whole bunch of them finna lose their job. It's about look, 20 of them.
This is how I know they about to come in and wreck shop. We all thought, and again, it was our fault. We was bamboozled. We was blinded. We was blindsided. We was unaware and uneducated. The WNBA was lazy. Over the last couple years, they were lazy. They let Caitlin Clark come in and get off more than she got off in college.
Facts.
They was talking all that noise. The WNBA is lazy. Hey, but they coming. They gonna set the tone. They coming though. They coming.
You said they talking about that 2027 draft.
Tim
why?
Johnson,
Because
what
you
up,
got
my brother?
6 franchise players.
What's up, Tim?
You gonna have 6 franchise number 1 scoring options on the first 6 picks in that 2027 draft.
Yep.
That's a golden age. That's
really quick.
2003 draft of the NBA.
Yo, hold on, Devon. I'm not even cutting you off. Let me just say this really quick. I got 100 people watching, man. Everybody go hit that like button. Stop being lazy. You being lazy.
Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button, man.
Go subscribe. Listen, don't only subscribe to me. When you subscribe to me, I need y'all to go to Cut the Ish Real Talk Sports. I need y'all to go over there and subscribe to her because she gonna give you. Listen, she gonna give you. You know, what I mean, she got some videos out now. She got a, you know, she talking about the peanut butter skin and the big rack. Yeah, I mean, I don't got that on my channel. She got that on her channel. You know what I mean? You got to go over there and get that. You got to go get that sauce. You got to go get that sauce she got up over there, right? Hit that like button, and then you got to go over there to my brother, the gingerbread man, steady serving ENT. He gonna entertain you. He entertaining. You don't never know what he gonna do. He gonna scream. You know what I mean? He gonna scream at you. You gonna think you did something wrong. You understand what I'm saying? But he really mad at Jeff P. You get what I'm saying? Because he's not putting respect on Kennedy name. You get what I'm saying? Go over there,
get that job done.
Talk about it. Go over there and subscribe to my brother, bro, Claude. And then after you finish subscribing and steady serving ENT, we got a new member to the family. My girl Key, WBB Universe. Go subscribe. You know what I mean? She just put out her second video today and it was live.
Man,
hey, if you go back and look at my catalog, my second video was terrible. Her second video was lit. You know what I mean? So shout out to her. She did a 5-hour stream. Easy.
God,
very
dang.
entertaining. Entertaining all the way through. You get what I'm saying? She bring the energy, she bring good takes. Go subscribe to my girl Key, WBB Universe. And then after you do that, I need you to go to my brother, I Am Zoe Media, because what Zoe's gonna do is he gonna give you the gospel. You understand? You're gonna have to start paying for this. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? He's gonna take you to the film room. He's gonna tell you what the coaches is looking at in the film room. He's gonna tell you what the players is looking at from a player's point of view. You get what I'm saying? He's gonna give you the game from a different angle. So I need you to go to my brother, I Am Zoe Media, and subscribe. And after you do all that, I need you to go to my big brother page, Simply Ball Dropping, because he brought us all together. And I need you to subscribe to my brother KSAP at Simply Ball Dropping. I want to shout out everybody that's watching. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to my playback gang. Hit that like button. It ain't over. Get Duval. Keep going.
No, I'm just saying that 2027 draft, you got 6 franchise players.
Facts.
That's why people keep talking about it.
Facts.
Like
each one of those players could be #1 draft picks in any other draft.
Basically. And I mean, I'm talking about franchise level player, like top.
Come on, that's Juju Watkins.
Man,
beast.
Michaela Williams, you know what I'm saying?
Beast. For Wally, beast.
Hidalgo.
Michaela Williams, beast.
The foreigner.
Hidalgo, beast.
What's that foreigner name overseas? That's like 6'5", 6'6". She's coming out 2027.
I gotta look it up.
And so it's like, man.
And then you ain't even throwing. I think even, and I maybe she a step below, but still a really good player. I think doesn't Reagan Bears come out in that draft too?
I think so.
I think Reagan Bears is in that draft. That's another good big. So it's like you're gonna be happy if you win a lottery or you got
Jada Williams
in that draft.
Right?
Kiki Rice.
No, Kiki Rice, I believe, come out. She's in 2026.
Jada Williams
26 draft.
Jada
Williams. Yes.
And Sarah Strong, if she wants to, she get in that 2027 draft too. If she wants.
Yeah.
She old enough.
Yeah, 2027 a problem. But listen, like I said, don't forget about my girl Tanaya Lotson. She might be headlining next year.
The #1 scorer.
You know, you got Tanaya Lotson, you got Lauren Betts, possibly Flage, depending on if she come out this year or next year. We don't know what she's gonna do. Right, we don't know what she's gonna do. She might come out this year, but what I'm saying is she's in Tanaya Lotson's draft class. So until we know what's going on, I gotta, assume she's gonna be in her draft class.
Can I say something?
Of course.
Can I say?
Do your thing, brother.
Okay. So
listen, Zoe talking about he leaving. We about to start.
Hey, Zoe,
we about to start topic 2. And once you hear, you hear.
I'm gonna give you something. Zoe.
Once you hear. We about to start topic. I was.
I love it. Here.
I want y'all to consider that Flage say she's considering coming out. She told it to Master P. She discussed it with her stepfather, and she didn't put it twice in the airways. So I want, this is something for you, Brooklyn. So if Flage come out, do Chicago Sky pick her?
No.
Nah, I think Olivia Miles is the pick.
Olivia Miles, they saying
unless
she gonna be
Olivia's
going in number
gone.
2.
Yeah,
They gonna say she's gonna be gone.
If Olivia's gone, then yeah, I could see you picking. I could see Flage being an option at 3. I could see that.
Not at all.
I think Sonia Citron. I think Sonia Citron and Olivia is the options for Chicago.
They'll trade out before that happens. Like I said, Andrew Reese is still management. She ain't gonna want Flage on her team.
I don't think it's that serious between them, though. We do know they have an issue. Listen, they not gonna be best friends. It is what it is. But if Flage could help Angel win the championship, Angel ain't gonna, she ain't gonna fight against that.
I think Flage ain't gonna go past them.
So they moms got into it, and then mom said something crazy, and then and then we don't know what happened behind the scenes. How sometimes it is though. Maybe we brothers, but then somebody else, and then we might have had said something to each other where we could forgive, but now it still got messy. Where it's like we gonna leave it alone, but it ain't the same type of shit. So it's like that between Angel and Flage. It's like they don't hate each other, but it ain't. They used to be like this. They not like that no more. It is what it is. You got to accept it.
Well, first it was Flage and Angel best friend had fought, and Angel of course took her best friend's side. That's what really started the beef, and then it bleed over to the mama and all that. So now they don't need peace. So that's why I say I don't think Angel will sign off on that. But I don't think Flage.
No, you could be right. What I'm saying is. You take players that don't like each other all the time and then play with each other to win. It is what it is. They don't got to be best friends, off the court. They just got to learn how to work together on the court.
Jordan and Pippen hated Dennis Rodman. Jordan and Pippen, they had to talk to them before Dennis Rodman even came to the room.
All right, man. Y'all be cool, man. Y'all be cool, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all stay blessed.
All right, so yep. So they had to. You gotta think about this. You got to think about this, Duval. It's money on the table, bro.
It is.
When it's money on the table and your career is on the line and the choices that you got to make to have a lucrative career, you ain't giving a goddamn if your cousin, your mama, your sister, you on the court putting in that work.
Yeah, you could definitely join. Tweet. You probably, I don't know. I feel like this is a troll account, but listen, you could definitely join. They would have to post my, just to let y'all know, for everybody that's streaming on y'all would have to post my link in y'all chat, I think, in order for them to join the panel, because that's somebody in a different chat. They not in my chat. Whoever Tweet Saint Bathroom is, I think that's a troll account anyway. But get it. But anybody who want to join and join the conversation, y'all could definitely.
Ain't nobody over here on me.
Y'all could definitely join the conversation if y'all want.
Well, my counterpoint is Brooklyn. Yes, you know what I'm saying. The difference when it comes to Angel making money, she could do that anywhere. She could do that on any team. It's not a team in the league won't give her the match. Like I said, she need her piece. And she feel like Flage and her mama ain't gonna give her piece. She not gonna sign off on that. First of all, I don't think Flage go wrong.
I'm not saying you're
wrong.
I'm talking
about Bro Clark.
Okay.
First of all, I don't even think she go past 2. Because like I said, I don't think the Lakers would pass on that star power potential.
Yeah, I think she goes to the Lakers as well. I mean, Lakers. You got me saying the Lakers, the Sparks.
Well, the Sparks. Worst case scenario, I can see this. Is why I can see the scenario that happened, because her and what's the girl name? Paige Bueckers are real good friends. I can see Paige telling Dallas, "Hey, I don't want to go there," but Flage is willing to go there.
So I don't think Flage ain't willing to go to Dallas. You talking about Dallas?
Yeah. So
Flage not going to Dallas.
I can see her going to Dallas. The
reason why, not to cut you off and continue your point, but I'm gonna just say the reason why. You got to take into account Flage's career her music career is very important to her.
Yes.
So I don't think Dallas is the right spot for that. If it was just basketball purposes, who knows? But the fact that she's more than just basketball, she's a brand too. She's one of those brand players that's coming into the WNBA. She needs to be in a city she needs to be in a California, a New York, a Chicago, Atlanta. She needs to be in one of them cities. And she even said her picks would be Atlanta, LA. I think Atlanta, LA. I'm not sure if it was the third one, but definitely Atlanta, LA.
And the other thing with that, other thing about that, why in the ham sandwich? Yes, Flage and Paige are good friends, but why in the ham sandwich with Flage do what's best for her friend over what's best for her. That don't make no sense.
That's a fact. That don't make no sense.
I'm not digging at you, Duval. You know you do. You know you're my man. I ain't digging at you.
No.
That's
I'm
what
going
have
to
to
break
happen.
it down exactly what I'm talking about. The reason why I say that is because of this. I think Flage will be just as happy being the number 1 overall pick. I think that means something.
No.
Nah, not
and
to go to
in
Dallas.
addition, Dallas is not Atlanta when it comes to music scene, but Dallas do have some music roots to them. And so at the end of the day, I don't think she'll be more against Dallas like y'all think she would. But I think she ideally will want to be in LA. That's why I think she's coming out this year.
Yeah,
because
I agree
there's
with
no
that.
assurance that in 2026 that a team like LA would be high enough for her to even go to that particular place.
Yeah.
I think that she can strike while the iron's hot right now. Where
I agree with that. I just don't agree with you talking about her and Flage flipping to Dallas for Paige. That don't make no sense.
But I'm saying I know Paige don't want to go to Dallas. But I'm
So
saying
what?
Flage don't mind going to Dallas. I believe Flage wouldn't mind going to Dallas. I believe Flage could still get her music career jumped off in Dallas just like she could in LA.
I posted the link in the chat, Woody Mac. Yes, it's serious. You know,
I
Woody
don't
Mac. Stop
believe
playing
that.
with me.
I believe that Flage got more reason to go to LA than Paige does.
Okay. I just don't
look. Paige don't want to go to Dallas because she don't want to go to Dallas.
Nah, she don't want to go to Dallas.
Not because there's some exponential benefit to her brand by going to LA. Flage has that.
Yes.
The difference between Flage going to Dallas and LA is huge. Huge in terms of her other activities. Huge.
But there's a music scene. There's a music presence in Dallas too. Like you got to understand, Erica Banks and all of them came from Dallas.
Duval, are you going to sit here and try to say that there's a bigger opportunity?
No, I'm not saying
big. Flage in Dallas for her music than there is in LA.
No, not at all. 100%.
That's all I'm saying.
I could tell you if she go to LA, I could tell you somebody like Magic could get her a favorable music deal because he is the biggest probably person in LA history when it comes to, you know what I'm saying, famous people. And so he could easily go get her a favorable deal at Capitol Records or Universal Records, both based in LA, and then, you know what I'm saying, he could get all the features and everything else for her music career. LA is a better situation for her music wise.
Point. Let's let my brother Woody Mac.
Okay, go ahead.
Woody Mac, what's up?
What you got, Woody Mac? And don't talk about my last topic because we ain't there yet.
Hold up, bro. I'm in the hallway too, because again, I just got home, but I'm in the hallway, so it might be a little echo. Hopefully, I'm good, right?
Yeah, you good, brother. We can hear you. You sound good.
Actually, I'm a little late to the conversation as I pull up. All I saw was the title, but I'm seeing now what y'all speaking on. So, if you would be so kind, because it seems like y'all talking about the prospects of Flage ending up in where again?
Yeah, y'all could be Will or Duval. Y'all could give him a little.
Okay, I was saying Flage wouldn't mind playing in Dallas, just like she wouldn't mind playing in LA. I think Paige just want to play in LA. I think that's the difference between the two.
According to what these videos people are posting and saying too, it looks. I mean, she has the option to stay in school, so I don't know if a lot of people believe she would actually pull that, right? But if let's say she have like another little injury flare up again, and it might give like question marks, would that be enough of a reason for a Paige to be like, you know what, I make enough money, I'll go back to school for one more year, and the team that might get me next year, it won't be Dallas. I mean, what's the likelihood? Then potentially the team that would probably be at the bottom of the totem pole, then would be, well, Dallas probably still would be bad. Atlanta probably would still be bad. Washington probably would still be bad. Golden State potentially could be bad, but I think that actually they'd be similar, probably like 13 wins, 14 wins, like the bottom of the league was last year, right? So that depends again, I guess, on who's at the very bottom. I'm assuming Atlanta is going to be terrible again because they don't look like they're going to make no type of moves, right? From where they're sitting and then where people wanting to go there and nobody's there. So I think Atlanta might be the bottom feeding team this next season. Does she care about going to Atlanta? Who knows? Again, when all your options is out, you got to go where you got to go. You can play that card and sit out and come back to school for one more year. But after that, whoever got you, and it might be a worse situation for you.
Facts.
I don't think Dallas is bad of a situation. I just think, again, yeah, you still get shine, but it's still Enrique's team. You know what I mean? And nobody's gonna take a back seat. Enrique's not gonna take a back seat for nobody. You know what I mean?
Facts. We're gonna end off on that note, and we're gonna go straight to topic 2. Kamilla did a little interview. I figured we could talk about it. You know what I'm saying? We haven't heard much from Kamilla since she's been in China. So it's 2-minute interview. Let's see what Kamilla had to say.
Kamilla Cardoso speaks.
Y'all can hear that, right?
On her experience playing in China. Check out the video.
Yeah, I think the unique experiences for me is just being able to be here. Like you said, this is my first time playing overseas. And I think China is a great place to be because the basketball here is very, very aggressive. And that'll help me a lot when I go back to the WNBA. So I'm really excited. Yeah, we don't have much time to go to a lot of places, but we had a couple of days to go to the city and it's amazing. The shopping malls is something that I've never seen before. Like it's huge with a lot of stores. We went to the Bond. I think that's what it's called. It was beautiful. The food is amazing too. I think me and CB, we're doing a great job adjusting to the food. Yeah. I would say memorable moments is just all the moments we spend with our teammates. They just bring joy for us, we away from our country, away from our family. So just being able to hang out with our teammates is like having a family away from our family. So every moment we spend with them is amazing. There's this one player that I think she was really good. She is number 9 from Citron. But I also say my teammates, like CB said, we haven't had a lot of time together, like 2 months to just adjust to different basketball. Like we used to American basketball, y'all used to hear basketball. So they helped us a lot just to get used to everything. They talk to us all the time on the court. So they left us a really big impression too. I would say just sleep. I like to sleep. So every time we have a time off, we go to sleep. I mean, we have a really busy schedule to practice a day or practice in film session, but we try to go to the mall too, like just to get our minds out of basketball. Because even though we're here to play basketball, I feel like we should have fun outside of that. So we just try to do stuff outside of basketball to relax and clear our mind. No, it's actually pretty easy. I've been doing this my whole life. I feel like since I was a kid, my mama always dressed me up, did my hair. So for me, like we have this saying in America, which is when you look good, you feel good, and you play good. So I feel like doing my makeup, doing my hair makes me look good and I feel good. So I'm going to play good. Just thank you for the love and support. It's amazing being from a whole other country and coming here and seeing how much the fans love us and how much they support us. I have a lot of them that text me on Instagram. So it's just really nice and exciting to see that they received us with open arms.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. See you in the next video, Hoop.
All right, so I just wanted to play that video, so we could get a little. We always talk about Angel and we always talk about Kennedy. We sometimes we forget about Kamilla. But my question to you guys is, with Kamilla having, obviously her first season under her belt and now playing in China and getting China experience, what Kamilla do y'all think y'all getting in year 2? You can compare it to the Kamilla we saw at South Carolina, right? Because in South Carolina, we saw Kamilla who, was playing behind Aaliyah Boston, where, she made impacts on the game, but she wasn't, a focal point. And then we saw the Kamilla in her senior year, where she was like the go-to player for them. So I think, Kamilla growing, being that her, we see a lot of weaknesses. One thing I could point out from myself when I saw from Kamilla, a weakness from her was just like she didn't always stay motivated. She didn't always have that fire burning. And a perfect example of that is the Aces games. When I seen Kamilla versus Asia early on, she didn't look like she belonged on the same floor with Asia. But those, I don't know how many of y'all watched those Sky games, but in the last game, the last couple games, she looked like a totally different player. It was blocking shots, was being aggressive. She like a total different Kamilla. So I'm excited to see what Kamilla looks like in year 2, especially with Angel motivating, because Angel gonna always be there to keep that fire burning in her. So what kind of Kamilla are y'all foreseeing in year 2? Because I think we got 2 gems in the draft, 2 gems, 2-way players, because everybody focus on their defense, but Kamilla is a 2-way player and Angel is a 2-way player. So what you think? What you think about year 2 Kamilla? Anybody could go. New guy, what's up, my brother? I'm drop the link for you.
I'll say this: that it's like and if the analogy makes sense, it's like having Jalen Hurts as your quarterback and having Kamilla Cardoso, right? Like, she's not the top dog at her position, but she's near the top. I was gonna say Dak Prescott, but I don't think that's applicable. I mean, Dak is just like a middling average quarterback to me. But to use that analogy, and why I say that is because she has skills, you know what I mean, that you would want in any big man on both sides of the court.
Right. She got the size, 6'7".
She got size. She has some touch around the paint. She's very efficient. She has the ability to stretch the floor, and she can work on that some more as shot blocking. And she's agile. She's very agile. The one thing I noticed about her, though, is at times when she was in position, she wanted the ball. Like you said, like she gets disengaged and she didn't get the ball. Like it didn't come to her.
Right.
She threw her hands down to her side and just stood there, stopped moving, just started staring, or put her hand on her hip like, nah, you can't do that.
She get frustrated.
You get an attitude. You catch a whole attitude like when you want the rock and it don't come to you. A couple of times I've seen it, like she'll just like stand there and put her hand on her hip and just watch the person with the ball. Like, you don't see me here. Like, yeah, like come on, you can't do that. You're throwing the attitude. And I don't know if she kind of grows out of that, you know what I mean, or you fake it. You know what I mean, because a lot of people would say like different other players, Kennedy's attitude issues. You've seen when now in China, she's I guess being self-consciously trying to watch what she does. People were saying like I'm trying to use anybody but Kennedy because obviously that was like, they said the babyish ways, always throwing hissy fits. Another player that was known for attitude outbursts. You want to say Kai has fiery, but she's controlled fire. Is a controlled fiery, you know what I mean? Just probably not so controlled when she speaks to reporters, like she say what the hell she feel like on that Paul Pierce type of game, but I'm cool with that. So yeah, she the only bigs that would really be better than her would be like Jonquel Jones, certified fives, you know what I'm saying? Certified center. Jonquel Jones coming into this season, Derrick Hamby, and she'd probably be like the 4th or 5th best big in the league right now, as she already is.
That's high praise for a rookie going into a second season. They'd say she's already a top 5 big. I don't know. I would have to think about that because I didn't really rate her.
Aaliyah Boston is a big,
Yeah, Aaliyah Boston goes in there too. Aaliyah Boston is in that top because
let's be clear. That's another one. Really quickly before you go, Duvall, because that's a good point you just made. That's another one that Kamilla. Because remember, Aaliyah Boston was her big sister. They played on the same team, so that's another one that I saw that early in the season she didn't really like. She didn't look like she belonged on the same court with Aaliyah. Aaliyah would do things, would bully her, but then later on in the season, I seen her standing up to Aaliyah a little bit. Like, nah, I'm here now. So,
right. And then, like you said, he did bring up Aaliyah Boston. Aaliyah Boston was another one of those names I think of. I mean, and you think about every team throughout the league. There's only like 12. You're thinking of starting bigs, right? Starting quality bigs. I mean, yeah, Aaliyah Boston, Derrick Hamby, Jonquel Jones, and
I don't think you said nothing wrong. That's your perspective. I'm saying you're giving her high praise.
Don't forget now after Ezzy, after Aaliyah, after AB, Jonquel, Ezzy Magabor, and
don't forget Tina Charles. Don't forget Tina Charles.
She old.
Yeah,
She
but
old.
then you
Brother.
want to put Tina
She
Charles in
old,
the
but
top
she was
5 at 37.
Nah, but remember, give Tina
38.
Charles. She old, but Tina Charles was out there schooling. When I say schooling, I mean schooling in a good way because she was helping them out. She was schooling Angel and Kamilla. I remember she did something to Kamilla. She was like, Kamilla, throw the fake next time. I wouldn't have blocked your shot like that if you would have just faked me. So she was out there really schooling them.
See. I think
that's a good point.
I think Miller coming into next season. Unfortunately, most of us haven't been able to see her games in China, but by all reports and from the things that she said, just the fact that they're more physical overseas and aggressive. She's learning from that. So for me, I think the biggest thing that Kamilla will get is that she ain't gonna be beat up in the paint. You know what I mean? She's
Right. You can be a little tougher.
She's gonna realize that she's as big as she is.
Right.
And I hope she also realizes that I hope she realizes how athletic she is and uses that as well. Because for me, like the biggest thing that I want to see Kamilla improve on coming to this season is her defensive discipline. Because she just gets too many fouls for me. Because she plays in the paint. You're gonna have people, bodying you and trying to score in the paint. And what do? You got to be disciplined. If your player, if you're on defense and your player gets position on you, realize, all right, they got position on me. So ain't no point in me at this point. They got the ball. Ain't no point in me doing anything stupid. Just play good defense from that point. Stay disciplined. Stay vertical. Because a lot of times she got into foul trouble is because she wasn't vertical. She was there.
You said the right words. She was undisciplined a lot of times on defense.
Yeah. So that's what I really want to see her change, and that's really all.
I say this as a question too. Because we will probably see a time where a lot more stretch or hybrid type bigs are becoming a thing. Because as so is trends. You know what I mean? The 3-ball revolution. So a lot of bigs that can stretch the floor like that are also in the mold of, say, like I use my girl from the Liberty. Damn, I can't think of her name right.
Jacqueline Jones.
Not John Quill.
Breonna Jones. Breonna Stewart.
No, the one that's the first year, second year player. They don't talk about it too much.
Feebich?
Feebich, yes, Leonie Feebich type of players. Them Eurocentric, like because then you got like Asia Sikfa and Janelle Salone. Well, they're getting much of attention, and even like Dominique Malonga work out. Oh Lord, like those type of players, those hybrid type of bigs. Do you think Kamilla will be able to sit in the chair and guard more of the hybrid type of big in the coming years? I know a lot of people got high praise of, but have you see that in like a pick and roll switch? Have you ever seen her get switched in a pick and roll? Do you think she has the ability to move her feet, shuffle her feet on the
Not at the moment. Last year she couldn't do it. They had to put Angel in all the high profile bids when it comes to guarding. She had to guard Nafisa Collier, say Breonna Stewart, like I said, Jacqueline Jones. She had to guard all the best bids on the other team because she's one person that can guard the perimeter, move her feet, go on switches, go and pick a roll. That's something Kamilla can't do, at least as of last year. But what's a good sign for Kamilla is she looks skinnier. So now she looks in shape. So that's good. And so
I mean, she wasn't eating out there in China, she not.
I guess she ain't eating enough rice. So that's saying she got that starch. But that's good. So like
you stupid for that.
they got cricket rice. I heard of cricket rice. I know I'm mad sidetrack. You heard of cricket rice? They be taking
I never heard
insects and they be taking insects and mashing them into like pastes. I know I'm sounding crazy.
Oh yeah, Walter Mac. Yeah, let's not go down that road with these crickets.
He causing confusion.
Keep the main thing. Keep the main thing the main thing.
I don't want to think about them crickets now.
Well, going back to Kamilla coming into this season, one, she need to do better in like her perimeter defense, most importantly, so she could have more range when it comes to defensive assignments. And then, secondly, on the offensive end, she need to learn how to move without the basketball and have that fire to say go aggressively after the ball, rebound their abilities, even when the game is not going her way at the moment. Sometimes you got to make opportunities for yourself and not hope for opportunities to come to you. And so she needs to change her mentality. I think that's the biggest thing. Somebody shouldn't have to motivate you. You should always motivate yourself, regardless of the situation. You should always have that fire in you to want to be your best and want to, be the last person standing, regardless of who else out there. And so that's something that she needs to accomplish and work on. That's comes with maturity as well. So.
Hey, I think the Kamilla that we get to come back. I watched that game that they had in China against the team that had Liz Cambridge on it, and I will also say Kamilla, like you said, Duvall, nobody should have to motivate her to get going. She needs to come back already knowing that she's the biggest person on the court. She has to pull out that dog and dog people in the paint that can't handle her. That I want to see her improve upon. Also true, the discipline, because some of them fouls she was getting, it was just frustration fouls. She just thinks she can just push people. You can't do that. So I agree. She needs to have more discipline, and also she needs to be a little bit more aggressive when she's in the paint and she's established position. Ask for that ball. Don't let your teammates continue to pass you up. And you can't be passive, Kamilla. I understand that you want to be a great teammate, but I would like to see her when she got that position on that play that she got in the paint. She called for that ball and make that play. So those are things I want to see her improve upon. And also, like Rody Mack said, they're standing around because you're mad. I don't like that either. She needs to once she gets her, I don't want to say confidence, because I think she knows she could be a great player. I don't know if she know how to pull it out of herself right at this moment, but I definitely want to see her when she establishes herself in the paint and she has people seal off. She needs to call for that ball. That's what I would say.
Yo, really quick, I want to introduce two people to the chat. My brother Mo3, shout out Mo3, and this my big brother, y'all. Mark with the jump shot. This is somebody y'all grew up with in my neighborhood. This is actually somebody who taught me how to shoot better. And this my big bro. Y'all just want to let y'all know my big bro on the panel. So Mark, what's going on, baby? Mo3, what's going on?
Yo.
I thought that was a troll.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Again, I don't know who was talking. I think I think Rody Matt.
I think
one of y'all. Whoever I cut off, y'all could finish our statement. I just wanted
all I was saying was when she was Keisha was looking for the word, I was like, it seems like you're saying effort and maturity. The maturity when you're not getting the ball and not sit there and throw a hissy fit and to give that type of effort, which I mean I don't know if you could teach really effort, because the effort you see somebody like Angel gives, the effort you see players like, players like that who just don't cheat the game, the Russell Westbrooks. They always give you effort no matter what. They're not going to cheat you night in and night out. I don't know if that's enough to teach people, but at least, you could be mature enough the way you do your job.
Facts.
And one last thing I want to add
really quick before you do that, hold that thought, because I want you to go. I just want to say, hey, I appreciate everybody that's watching me. I appreciate everybody tuning in, everybody showing their support. We going into hour 2. If you haven't done it already, everybody, please just hit that like button. If you're watching me on the playback gang, I appreciate you. Just hit me in the comments. You already know I talk back. You know, tell me what you agree with, what you don't agree with, who you agree with on the panel. You know what I mean? I appreciate all the interaction, all the engagement, all the support. You can, if you want to send your boy your donation, you can hit the Cash App. But if you don't want to hit the Cash App, hitting the like button is free. Got it, Duval.
My thing is, I think this is the biggest thing I want to see from Kamilla. Like, she needs to show up big in big games. What I mean by that is like,
facts.
Somebody like Brittany Griner shouldn't be rad dogging her every time she played them.
That was intimidation, because not to cut you off, but Kamilla don't see too many people bigger than her. You get what I'm saying? That was more like, okay, I'm not the biggest one out here, but yeah, I agree with you though.
She rag dogged her every single time. It shouldn't be Angel should be the one shutting her down, and then Kamilla again putting in chokehold. And that's not the only time that happened. Even Asia, when she had a good game against Asia at game 3, but game 2 and 4, Asia did the same thing, put her in a chokehold. It's just like you got to show up for these big games against the people that, you know what I'm saying, is your peers that you feel like, you know what I'm saying, present you a challenge offensively.
Facts.
That's what, you know what I'm saying, that's her next step. Like, go to that level when it comes to defensively. Like, you know what I'm saying, we should be able to have those conversations with Kamilla about Kamilla shut this person down, Kamilla shut this person down. We shouldn't only have that conversation by Angel doing that. It should be both of them having that conversation by shutting people down and getting the worst games out of their opponent when it comes to the people that they defend against.
Well, and I feel like I'm jumping into my part of me. I said,
this is an open discussion, brother. Anybody jump in. This ain't you talk too much. If you adding in quality to the conversation, keep adding it. Do your thing, bro.
I'll just say, like, I think also too, what they both do defensively important. Again, like I said, I'm in the lobby. What they both do.
Nah, your sound is good. You good money, brother.
Yeah, what they do defensively differs. What Angel is able to guard wings and guards. Like, I remember the game, I keep bringing it up, where she was given the assignment of guarding Sabrina Ionesco. Sabrina still had a decent night, but she shot an inefficient night. That was like, she was like for 19, right? They gave Angel the primary assignment of running around with Sabrina that night, right? Now, and she still does pretty good guarding those hybrid forwards, right? But
DeWanna Bonner and all of them.
Yeah, and Stewie's and so on and so forth, right? There's really no. I mean, if she had to guard Liz Cambridge, she might give an effort, but like she probably would get cooked if like Liz Cambridge was doing a thing, or a Tina, like those real crafty real inside presences, right? But that's where you got Kamilla, who supposed to be the person who can stop a AB, a John Quayle, and so on and so forth. Those players that want to be around the rim, you know what I mean? So they would be a supplement for each other. You got your lockdown, which is weird, maybe not to some people. When you got a power forward who's a good perimeter defender, I like in the Angel, right, and can handle some that about her size, and you got your potential lockdown in the paint. So they do complement each other that way.
I agree, but at the same time, like somebody like Jacquel Jones, I think the third game that they played against the New York Liberty, Angels defended Jacquel Jones and shut her ass down. And so
keep in mind,
Angel could do both.
John Quayle is a weird one. She's 6'6", and she played like a lesser version of James Harden, if that makes sense. Like, she do a lot of dribbling at the perimeter. She get down in the stands, tween, and pull up on you. You know what I mean? But she still got post. But she used to be a point guard.
She used to be a point guard, and then she grew.
Yeah, she play like a dude who sits on the end of the bench in the NBA at her height. Like, I think she figured that I'm 6'6" and dudes my height play guard, so I want to be a guard. But
I just think the bigger thing with Kamilla, it got to be the mentality got to change. Like I say again, like even like somebody like the Nafisa. Nafisa had her 2 worst games of the season. She had against Angel, because Angel loved guarding the bigs that she feel like better than her in the biggest game. And that's the thing that Kamilla got to change. She got to get to that point where when she see Brittany Griner, she gonna be like, I'm gonna shut Brittany Griner down and sit her ass down. She got to get to that point where, you know what I'm saying, where she is pursuing her will against her opponent and not the other way around.
Facts. I agree with that 1,000%. That's it. Nobody got nothing else on it. Listen, I'm gonna say this. We don't know what kind of Kamilla we're gonna get, but I'm excited. Because like I said, when I looked at her growth in South Carolina, I seen that trajectory. I seen her go from a player that wasn't confident to a player that was dominant. And I think that what I saw in season 1 was that I seen a player that was too much in her own head and nervous out there, and coming back, giving us some grace coming back from an injury. And I seen her work her confidence up to, show some attitude when she blocked. She again, that to me, it was big when she was blocking Asia's shot, making faces like, I mean, that was big. So I'm like, okay, I see you, Kamilla. So I want to see that Kamilla back. And another thing I want to see Kamilla add. Kamilla got a jump shot. She don't really shoot it because she's a big and she's taught to go in the paint, but she got a little stroke. And I think Tyler Marsh is going to work on that. So I want to see Kamilla utilizing her jump shot a little bit more, being more dominant in the paint, and imposing her will on defense.
You've seen her do like a little close range turnaround post fade. That's about it. Little. You know what I mean? But that's like in most big men repertoire, you know what I mean? But we've seen that. But she's got touch. She's got great touch around the rim.
Right.
Yeah, she's very efficient offensively. But she also a lot bigger if not only her height, but her stature.
Yeah.
So she could fight through contact easier than somebody like Angel who need to put more weight on her body. Well, she need to learn how to fight through contact when she goes up. You know what I'm saying? Try to create a shot. That way her efficiency will get better under that scenario. So, Kamilla has her pluses. It's just like I said again, at the end of the day, if they both improve on their weaknesses, they could be the next Liz Cambridge and Asia Wilson when they won the championship the first time in 2021.
Mm-hmm. Or even these names are less sexy, but they won championships. So you look at Sylvia Fowles and
I think about
Rebecca Brunson.
Yes, I think.
You know what I mean? Obviously, I think Angel is better than. No disrespect to Rebecca, I think Angel is better than Rebecca. I think Kamilla is better than Sylvia. But these are the reason why I use those two. In my opinion. But the reason why I say that though is this. The reason why I compare them is if again, I'm a new WNBA fan, so I did, this is just me doing a little bit of research. But if you know anything about Rebecca Brunson, she was one of the best rebounders herself at her size, 6'2". You get what I'm saying? And then Sylvia Fowles, 6'6", dominant. You get what I'm saying?
And Sylvia Fowles was a load. Like she was one of those. She never cheated the game.
She was one of the ones. She was one of the ones. And I look at my girl Key favorite word, trajectory. I look at the trajectory and the upside of Angel and Kamilla, and I just feel like they could be special, right? Because everybody, what they bring on the defensive end is so special. That's easy to them. That's natural, right? They're gonna defend, they're gonna rebound, they're gonna block shot. Well, Kamilla's gonna block shots, but they're raw on the offensive side, and they got an offensive ability that's there that just need to be unlocked. And we got the right coaches to unlock that. So once we get the two-way ability out of both of those players that is already elite on defense, I just feel like we're going to have a special team, especially if they're smart with how they build out the rest of that team and the bench, the perimeter and the bench.
If I'm being completely honest with you, I think already what Kamilla is good at offensively, I wouldn't say it's good enough, but if you give her the opportunity, she can still thrive. Like I said, she has good touch around the rim, so that means that you have to be feeding her, getting her the opportunities, you know what I mean, to get into her bag or to get off what she need to get off. She's had a couple of games last season where she was very efficient, like 7 of 10 and stuff like that, like 60%, 70%, you know what I mean, just on the attempts that she's getting. You know what I mean, around the rim, and it's all around the basket. But for the most part, I mean, hey, if they can't stop you, keep doing what you're doing. And if you want to expand, like you're saying, all right, start bringing in that little that jump shot that I know I'm dating myself here, like that Jermaine O'Neal, that that Kevin Garnett, that that elbow, that Chris Webber, you know what I mean, bringing that to the bag. So, hey,
if you dating yourself, you dating me too, because I love Jermaine O'Neal's game.
yeah.
You know what I'm
You know what I
saying? Jermaine O'Neal was one of them ones.
mean? Yeah.
That's 6'11". You know
Showing my lack of knowledge, but like, yeah, shit, Jermaine O'Neal is one of the best power forwards I've ever seen. Like, wait, how old are you, nigga?
Nah, Jermaine O'Neal was nice though. His name, he's not as popular as the Tim Duncans and the Kevin
Yeah.
Garnett's, but he was one of them ones for real.
Yeah, he had a ball handling skill ability too for a big. You know, I say like LO, I
Straight
like
out of
Lamar
straight out of
Odom
high
myself.
school.
Yeah, Lamar Odom and fucking Amar Stoudemire. But again, that's my Nick fandom showing with Amari.
Don't forget about Rasheed Wallace. That's probably the best comparison.
I remember Sheed, but passingly.
Yeah, man. He had an inside game, outside game, and he was a great defender.
Yeah, she one of the most underrated.
Yeah.
Rasheed Wallace was a unicorn. Dude, everything he could do with the left, he could do with the right.
Right.
Man out there shooting 30, shooting from 34, 35 feet with either hand and making them.
I agree.
It only take KG to talk about Rasheed. If KG say what he say about Sheed, then you know Sheed was the man.
Yeah, I mean KG and she was almost similar players. They had certain things that the other would do better, right? Like KG hung his hat on rebounding. Like that was like he was just one of the best at that. She was one of the best big men that could shoot over any shoulder. His post fade, he got one of the best post fadeaways in NBA history. You get what I'm saying? But both of them was pretty much all around. They was gonna give you everything. Anything you needed from the power forward position, both of them was going to give it to you. Both of them could lead the team. In fact, you could, Mark, you could correct me if I'm wrong. I think on Portland, maybe you would say Pippen was the leader there, but I think she was the best player on Portland. And then even when he went to Detroit, I feel like she was so unselfish. And this is another quality that KG has, right? Because KG, when he went to Boston, he was the best player, but he allowed Paul Pierce to be the leader and the best scorer. That's the same thing she did when he went to Detroit. He allowed Chauncey Billups to be the leader and in a bit, the person that was going to take the last shot when she was the best player on that team, overall. So they both had an unselfish quality, a star quality, but unselfish, allowing others to shine and get theirs off.
Yeah, because when it comes to Rasheed Wallace, Hamilton was like the best scorer on that team. But they all
Rip,
did.
you could say that, Rip. I would say Chauncey Billups was the clutch guy. He was a guy that was going to take the shots in the clutch moments, but Rip was the one throughout the game that was going to carry them out throughout the game. I agree with you there.
Yeah, that mid range, it was unstoppable with Rip Hamilton. You know what I'm saying? Chauncey Billups was Mr. Big Shot for a reason. And then Ben Wallace was the best defender on the team. That's why he won Defensive Player of the Year like 3-4 times, I believe.
Yeah, that was just a well put together team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They run short lived though.
I'm about to jump off, man. I gotta get up in the morning.
Appreciate you a friend of the show. You're always welcome anytime. Appreciate you, my brother. Listen, everybody, shout out to my brother B Will. I would shout out a page, but he don't got a page. But shout out to my brother B Will for always, coming down and holding us down, regardless who live. You get what I'm saying? My brother B Will always coming with some good takes. And listen, everybody, hit that like button, subscribe. We got a bunch of people watching us, and I know a lot of people watching us gonna watch us on the playback. So make sure y'all subscribe and hit that like button. Be well. Appreciate you, my brother.
Appreciate you. Thanks, chat. Thanks, panel, for sure. And Key, keep on doing. I don't know if Key sleeps. She ain't said nothing in a while, but keep doing what you're doing. And Roll Clark, you my guy. Y'all be cool. Keisha.
All right. Be good, be well.
Be good, be well. That's funny.
Hey, but Brooklyn.
Yes, sir.
that Kamilla Sylvia Fowles
I'm bugging.
Angel
I'm
Rebecca
okay.
Brunson
I
thing
might be.
was
Listen,
crazy, bro.
I might be
Because Rebecca
biased.
Brunson is
Yeah.
like right now as a rookie, Angel was better than Rebecca Brunson.
Okay. Okay. So I'm right there. Okay.
Like, cause I was a huge Maya Moore fan. You know what I'm saying? So I was
Yeah.
all over Minnesota.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And Sylvia Fowles is way better than Kamilla is right
Miller.
now.
Okay. Okay. I might be a
Like it's
little
not even.
biased
It's
because I
like the distance is like
it's not close.
it's not even. It's a
Okay.
Grand Canyon. Like
I'll take that.
if you ever seen
Listen.
Sylvia Fowles, man, listen. I knew
No.
Sylvia
I know
Fowles was
Sylvia
good.
Fowles was the truth. I
I
know
knew
she was
she
the
was
truth.
good because I was all around her, but I wasn't watching her like that
Yeah.
because before she was on Chicago before they the Lynx traded and got her, right?
Yeah.
And then when she got there, I was just thinking, all right, whatever, you know what I'm saying? They just needed another big body because they were struggling with rebounds and things like that. They needed another post player. But when what I started doing, I'm like, what the heck? I'm like, how the hell did how the hell did they get her from Chicago? Like she is her skill level is way above Kamilla right now. Like
No.
Kamilla
Yeah.
got
Right now.
potential to catch
Okay.
her.
Okay. I
Camilla
think
got potential to
got you.
catch her,
And that's what
but
I was saying. I think, and I was talking about Angel and Kamilla as finished products. I wasn't saying that Kamilla is better than Sylvia.
as a finish, she could probably get to her. But Sylvia Fowles was
I'm
so
okay.
good
I'm also okay being wrong about that. Maybe she won't be better than
because
Sylvia,
you
but
know that
that's just my opinion.
you know that double record that Angel broke. That was Sylvia Fowles' record, right?
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? Like like Sylvia Fowles. If you could, I don't know how you could if they, because it's WNBA. Like they wasn't like getting televised like that. Like, but I don't even remember how I used to watch the games. I just know I used to watch like for real. You know what I'm saying? But
Facts.
yeah,
Listen, we can move
when I
on to the
actually
next.
saw
If
Sylvia
nobody
Fowles
got,
playing, I was like, man, this girl is
if
like,
nobody
I'm like,
got,
yo, she's unstoppable.
yeah,
Like, I'm surprised that they didn't like. Well, they could have, but they did get robbed. Cheryl Reeves talks about it all the time. How they got robbed playing LA. Why they didn't three-peat.
right. Y'all still with me? Yeah, my panel quiet. My panel fell asleep.
Gingerbread man.
No,
That's why I said I try to fall back because I feel like everybody being quiet. I'm chatting too much.
no, I'm here. I'm just eating me some tang right quick.
Gotcha. Somebody talk while I pull this next topic up.
Yeah, I was listening. I was listening to Duval talk about Sylvia Fowles. I was just listening.
That's not Duval. That's Mo.
Yeah,
Is that Mo?
I say this with the
I
Sylvia
can't
Fowles
see for
comparison.
the comment.
All right, so if we wanna look at the skill set that Kamilla has currently show what she's put on display for people, even in short spurts. Right, she's more, I think, right now finesse around that painted area. But when it came to Sylvia, with more difference, I don't know what depends on what you value. You say like a finesse finisher around the rim, but you still finish. Okay, it was finesse, it was sweet, it was soft, you avoided contact, cool, right? Whereas somebody like, say, an Angel, she seemed like she tried to go through people, or like Sylvia Fowles, she would go through you or over you. She didn't, or even say like an Asia Wilson, those aggressive, you know what I mean, aggressive finish through contact type of finishes, the Carmelo Anthony type of finishes, absorb contact, go through it, take it, you know what I mean? Kamilla seems like she's more on the finesse side of the game when it comes down there, and also probably being used to being taller than people. You know what I'm saying? But she don't she'll throw the shoulder at you like on some Shaquille O'Neal, throw the shoulder at you, bump you off, and then hit you with the jump hook type stuff. Not yet. I don't know if that's ever due to come. And then generally, again, with some of those things, people take like 2 to 3 years to develop it, keep training it, trying stuff, and then when they add it to their bag, as And I'm not throwing no aspersions, no way to anybody, what their game could be, because I know people can change. Just some things take time. It's not a one season thing necessarily for some people. Sometimes, like I said again, it's like 2 to 3 seasons, really to make it habitual. Unless you're one of those people who's like obsessive compulsive, where you just gonna focus all your time on doing something. You know what I mean? And the potential is there, and she's being taller than most people. But unfortunately, I did say again, yes, I see it's like top 5 right now, or it's constituted in the dub. But what might be coming out of college, there may be people coming out of college that would, like, I think Lauren Betts coming in would be better than Kamilla.
And don't forget about Alana Smith. You forgot about Alana Smith out of Minnesota. She's a 5 too.
Lauren Betts, when she does touch the
Lauren,
dub, I think would have a better first year and probably the first couple of years than Kamilla. She's more polished.
We part a little bit there. Lauren Betts is finesse too. She's not really. Sometimes she don't play up to her size either.
Yeah, but she's really good at whatever she does. She's really good at that, which is, you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, you can be that, but you are elite at what you do, right? We say like Dirk's game was a finesse game, but he was so elite. Even if he didn't bang with you, but he still was better than you. You know what I mean? Type of shit. But Lauren is very elite in the way that she plays. Kamilla, again, I think it has to be the opportunities have to be given to her to see what she could do. But what she did put on display was she is efficient. So there's that positive. But
I
the
think
attitude,
I
attitude.
get other people's opinion because I don't see Lauren as elite. But hey, let me get somebody else's opinion. What you think, the rest of the panel? I don't see elite.
I don't see her as elite, but then again, I don't see Kamilla as elite either.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And if we're comparing those two, I think I am gonna agree with Wody Mack on this one.
Yeah, I was talking about offensive skill set. I know some people saying again, all that was centered around what they do offensively. Lauren Betts has, you know what I mean? It looks like she has more tools in her toolkit right now than what she could do offensively.
It's not even just
because
that.
she gets more opportunity.
It's also her mentality. Like, she's more composed. Like, I think that is Kamilla's biggest detriment to herself is her lack of composure. Like, she gets rattled and she checks out. She'll check out quick. Like, I seen like a few games playing where she just checked out. Like, cause the game wasn't going her way or she didn't get a couple calls. She'd be checking out. And that's not a good thing.
I disagree a little bit. I push back on that because I do feel like, again, this is our opinion, so I could be totally wrong, and I'm okay being wrong. But I do feel like when I look at Kamilla, I see a star in that girl, right? I don't think that when I look at Kamilla, I don't think that I don't think it's just gonna be there right away. It might take a couple seasons to really fully come out. But when I look at Kamilla, I see somebody. That's why I keep saying two-way, because some players is elite at defense and they just okay at offense. Some players is elite at offense and they just okay on defense. When I look at Kamilla, I see an elite defender, and I don't necessarily want to say an elite offensive player because that's Asia Wilson, but I see a pretty damn good offensive player in Kamilla. That just needs to be that needs to be unlocked and tapped into. So when I look at Kamilla, I do see. I don't agree with how y'all look at and with Lauren Betts. Again, I'm not really sure about Lauren Betts, who she is, but at the end of the day, you can't teach 6'7". And one thing I'm learning about this game is the game is slowly changing. Right. That's why I said. When we look at the point guard position, do me a favor, Nez. We hear a lot of background noise. Just mute your mic if you want to talk.
Yeah, Lauren Betts is less aggressive than Kamilla, Brooke.
Right. No, I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing there. What I'm saying is, I'm gonna land my plane with this. I'm not disagreeing there. All I'm saying is this: when I look at Lauren Betts and I look at so to me, and correct me if I'm wrong, I know Sylvia fouls exist. I know Lauren Jackson. I think her name was Lauren Jackson. I know Lauren Jackson exists. I know Lisa Leslie exists. People like that. But I think the typical, correct me if I'm wrong, I could be wrong. The typical center was about maybe 6'4", 6'5" correct? In the WNBA. It seems like, and then you get like a anomaly in a Brittany Griner, right? That's
Liz Cambridge.
That's Liz Cambridge
and
Brittany Griner,
John Jew,
right?
yeah.
Lisa Laser was 6'9" too.
She was like 6'5", right?
I thought she was taller than that.
I think she was 6'5". Anyway, I don't know.
They
But listen,
6'6".
my point in saying what I'm saying is the centers are starting to become taller. Like you got Tara McCarron, you got Kalani Brown, you got Brittany Grant. Like the centers are starting to be around 6'6" now. You got Elizabeth Kitley. You get what I'm saying? You starting to get big. The game is evolving, right? Same thing with the point guard position. If I'm not mistaken, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not saying there was nobody taller than this, but I think when in the early seasons where Becky Hammond days and the Teresa Spoon days, you got have point guards out there that was 5'5" and it was normal. Now we talking about 5'5", 5'6" guards like, oh nah, you way too short. You got to be 6 feet now. So when I look at a Lauren Betts and a Kamilla Cardoso at the center position, I just think these are the new hybrid centers that's regardless of what you think of their skill, they're gonna make an impact simply because they fucking 6'7". You get what I'm saying? And with Lauren Betts, I don't know how well she's gonna train. I think she'll be okay because, like I said, when I watch her compete with Angel and I watch her compete with Kamilla on a college level, she held her own. You could argue who you felt like was more aggressive or but she held her own. So when I like a Cola Lee also, MJ. I'm with you on a Cola Lee. A Yoka Lee. Nate always correct me. A Yoka Lee. I'm with you on her too. Another 6'6" center. But I think Lauren Betts is gonna be okay on the next level again. Now, this might, and I'm gonna land my plane with this. This might be true. This might be true in the W. I don't know this to be true yet because I'm still new to the WNBA. I know this is a fact in the NBA. It takes bigs longer to get into their prime than they do guards in the NBA. A guard coming out of college, it might take him like 3 years to really figure out who he is and start to get into his prime. A big, it normally take about 5 to 6 years. So I don't know in the WNBA if it takes bigs longer like it do in the NBA, but it typically take a big a little bit longer to really become dominant. So when I look at players like Kamilla and I look at players like Lauren Betts, I just think y'all judging them way too harshly, way too quickly. Because when I look at Kamilla, like I said, I seen progress from her in college from year 2, sophomore year to year 4. I seen progress, and then even when I look at Kamilla, her rookie season, I've seen progress from the end of her rookie season to how she looked in the beginning. That's why I'm saying I'm excited for year 2. I don't think she's going to be a star next year. I don't think she's going to be, better than Sylvia Fowles by next year. I just think her potential, she's going to be one of the best centers in this league in a few years, whether that take 4 or 5 years, however long it take. I think she's going to be a top center in this league. And then Lauren Betts, is kind of hard to say because she's still in college. I don't, you got to get into the WA and you got to bang, but I think she's going to be all right too. Who's better between the two? It depends on what you like. I'm sure Lauren Betts probably do. Listen, and I know I keep saying it. I'm really landing my plane with this. You can have great bigs. We just finished talking about Jermaine O'Neal, Rasheed Wallace, and Kevin Garnett, who was all great bigs, but did it differently. So you got to have great players that play the same position, and this player is better than you at this, and that player is better than you at that. You know what I mean? Kamilla, one thing that really stands out with her is rebounding and shot blocking. But maybe Lauren Betts is just a better shot blocker. I don't know, but they both might be great at different things.
Lauren Betts a better shooter at the moment. Better shooter.
The thing I was agreeing with Wody on was the now factor, not the potential. I already conceded that I feel like Kamilla has the potential to be just as good as Sylvia Fowles, if not better, but her mentality is what's holding her back. That's why I said that's her biggest detriment to her is her mentality.
Facts.
Because just watching her play, like she's she's easy to just get disengaged over something that's not that serious. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's what, and she does a lot of like, that's why she picks up so many fouls, because she do a lot of
undisciplined,
frustration fouls.
Down, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And like that's not a quality of like of one of the greats. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Potential wise, yeah, because she has like I see a lot of potential in her. It's just her mentality has to change. If it doesn't, then she's just gonna be like a really good player. She's not gonna reach that upper tier echelon of one of the greats, or you know what I'm saying, that won't be considered a top 3.
I think
You know
she'll realize that potential. I think she'll figure it out.
One of those stories where like, yeah, everybody always like, man, if he just was in the gym like he's supposed to, like how
ADP,
like how Gil even said it, told the stories like, yo, if Nick Young had the type of mentality that he had himself, he'd be probably competing on the level like Kobe. His story. So you know, there's so many of those type of stories where dudes are just so immensely talented, but they just get by on what skills they already had. So we don't know, but the brother was he said he was agreeing with say, yeah, right now I see Lauren Best as a better shooter, and if you want somebody to get a ball to, who might go get you a bucket, Lauren Best probably be a better option because she can also shoot, right? She can get to the rim. She can also catch and shoot from where she's at, especially in the mid range, very, very well. You know what I mean? So better shooter at the moment.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the right now. That's what I was agreeing with you. That's the right now.
Mouse getting in somebody's ass. Mouse getting in somebody's ass. I don't know who.
Say fake news.
About checking out what Kamilla be checking out. You tripping, bro? You ain't been watching them games. That I know at least 3 games I seen Kamilla check out.
Yeah,
started pounding, just
Good night, ADP.
just start walking slow on defense. Checked out. You tripping? I don't know what you been watching.
She checked out the
He said y'all judging her harshly as a rookie coming off an injury, comparing her to greats at their peak. Miles say he not having it tonight. He not having it at all.
Uh-oh, Mouse. I'm gonna post the link, Mouse.
Hey, Brooke, you still down on Cheyenne Sellers?
Yes.
She trying to well me.
I heard she just got hurt. I hope she's okay.
She dropped 27.
All right, so I'm not saying this is the exact scenario, but I'll give you.
I'm gonna do a video tonight. Be quiet.
I'll give this scenario because somebody was we was talking over there about KSAP, talking about like Drew Lloyd take like 15 shots, whatever, right? There's a reason I bring it up, but I'll just use this as an example. He said 60% from the long mid range. Okay, cool. I don't have that number in front of me, but say cool. Granted, 60%. Let's say you took 10 shots from the long mid range. You hit 60%. You are very efficient. You're making the attempts you're taking. You're probably wide open. But where it's like, okay, do I lean on you or allow you? You got a small sample size, but you're making with your small sample size. Cool. All right, so you're probably hitting your wide opens. Whereas now I give the next player, say, right, ooh, that's a primary part of their game, and they've shot 200 shots from there, right? And they made maybe like 48%, 49%, close to 50%, right? But they're taking a lot of them, right? A high volume of them. But they're comfortable with it. It doesn't shake their confidence. They take it. You know what I mean? So then who technically, the person who took 200 shots and shot 48, 50% from that same spot, or you who took 10 and made 6? Who's the better shooter? See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. You're right. Like I said, nobody is a finished product at this moment. So they all have room to grow. So they all have growth and
Facts,
they can work on to expand their games.
I just think her coming off the injury, never really been injured before, coming into a new situation, into the WNBA, and like Brooklyn say, sometimes it takes bigs a little longer to develop. and she came off an injury right into her first season, I think she did pretty good. But hey,
yeah, I agree. I think especially
that's just me.
Again, my bar is when I see you got to see something, right? You got to see it. My bar, I saw her versus Asia Wilson, and she ain't look like she belonged on the same floor with Asia Wilson. And then I seen her at the end of the season, like staring Asia. You know, you like that. We know Asia Wilson is the better player. We know that. We know we don't want if it's Kamilla and Asia Wilson on the floor and we the sky, and that's that. We don't want no smoke. We know Asia go easy on us, but Kamilla was standing up there staring her down. I'm like, okay, Kamilla. Okay, girl, that's what I'm talking. So she made me proud. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
So,
she not a finisher. It's gonna take us some time. But I like what I saw. My girl.
I sound now, Brooklyn. You still hear the noise?
Oh no, you good. I was saying that if you want to talk, you fine. It was just that if you're not talking, we could hear like the background noise. So I'm saying if you're not saying nothing, mute up. But you could talk. It's not like the noise is not interfering with the sound of the chat. It's just you could just hear background noise. So if you're not saying nothing, then you know.
Oh, okay.
You sound like you're a bus driver.
Huh?
You sound like you're a truck driver.
By the way, really quick, my brother Henny is in the chat. My brother Henny is actually in the chat. I can't bring you up, Henny. You gotta make sure your camera. You don't have to be on camera. You could turn your camera off, but you gotta fix your sound in your camera before I could bring you up. It won't let me bring you up. So my brother Henny's backstage right now. He just chilling. I thought he was gonna do something. He ain't do nothing. He been down there for about 5 minutes. Pause.
You think you got too many up or something?
No. It's enough. It's enough. He just chilling. He did this before. He joined my live before. He just be chilling.
Oh man, I don't know where to start because I've been listening since you got on. Like I got on when I jumped on and had my camera on. I was still at work. I don't know if you saw me with all the gear on my face.
Yeah, we saw you.
And,
Let's start wherever you want to start, brother. We'll bring it on.
I'll say, oh snap, my camera on, and I'm on the Wi-Fi. Let me turn this off real quick. I'll jump back on later. Hey, I want to talk about the subject you brought up earlier about Kelsey Plum. Actually, they're on record. Becky Hammond is on record saying, and they asked about Kelsey Plum. They was like, well, right now we're working out a situation where both parties are happy. So basically like a South-to-Southly situation.
Okay, so it is going to be, I see.
Yeah, they are working out a situation to trade her. And they also said before she was fired, the GM was like, well, we did offer an extension and she declined it. She wanted to be a free agent. So she's not staying at Las Vegas. I know what Zoe was saying, like that's her best part. Well, she don't want to stay there. I think, like you said, I think it's a situation she's like, you know what, I just want a fresh start. I won 2 championships. I just want a fresh start. I want to go somewhere else and be on a different team. It's not necessarily like I don't like these girls. I can't stand them. I think it's like, hey, we kind of outlived it. And Becky said at the end of the season, this team will not look the same.
And sometimes it's the pride thing. That's why I could understand why people looking at her age and saying she don't want to do that. But if you take a look at certain players who feel like, no, I'm good enough. Like, all right, boom, perfect example. Look at the disrespect we put on Kelsey Plum name today. None of us really picked her. She was our third, so she could really be like, I'm gonna show people how good I really am because y'all not really respecting the dog I really am. That could be in her head. We don't know.
Absolutely.
And I think she a dog. I just don't think she can carry a team.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. Maybe she want to prove to us she can.
Maybe
and when I say carry, I do agree with you that she can't do it by herself. I'm talking about her going to a team, and some people, you know, they either drafting or finding players in free agency to go along with her to then eventually in like 1 or 2 years now be that contending team against other teams. You know, she might want to do that. And you know, listen, playing for the Golden State organization ain't that bad. You get what I'm saying? Ain't that
and they are trying to win. Yo Jacob wants to win. This is the Golden. He literally has a 5-year plan for a title. He told Natalie, he said, hey, this is what we're going to do. We're going to put the money, we're going to invest. I want to be contender for a title in 5 years and have one. So he definitely wants to win. And she said in the press conference, I know it's not a thing to win your first year, go to the playoffs, but that's what we're trying to do. So they absolutely want to win. And I think they're going to try and scoop up some, like a lot of Don. I know they want stars too, so I don't think they're trying to go all out this year. But I do think they want to be competitive. Like, I don't think they want to tank.
They could be competitive by next year if they want.
Yeah, because they still won't be in the lottery because the lottery system is 2 years. So you need 2 years of a bad record to even be in a lottery. So they won't even be in the lottery.
That won't apply to them because they're a new team. You need
right. That's what I'm saying. Need 2 years.
Yeah,
right.
No, for them it'd be 1 year. They don't need to. That doesn't apply to them because
I think they still won't have good lottery odds. So if they don't make the playoffs, they'll get number 5 because they won't have. You know what I'm saying? They won't have a 2-year system because that's what the system was.
If they don't make the playoffs, they will be in the lottery because you got to realize the reason why that's the case. The rule. This is a rule for expansion teams. You can't be in a lottery in the first year. You have to be outside of the lottery, right? So that's why you play. That's why you want to be bad your first season because you want to be able to get it. You a new team. You want your lottery pick, right? You want your young superstar.
Yeah.
By them being bad this year in 2025, they will have a lottery pick. They will be allowed to be in a lottery next year. But this year, in their first year, that's why they got the 5th pick. They're not allowed to get a lottery pick, which is
right. And then the lottery system will expand. So this year's top 4 of lottery. Next year it'll be top 5 because it expands. Amount of teams that's in the playoffs. The teams that don't get in the playoffs, it expands. The lottery system expands. Like the NBA, it's top 4 teams. Only certain teams make. A certain amount of teams make the playoffs per conference.
Really quick before you go.
Got 2 teams next year too.
Hold on, let me answer. I want you to go. I'm gonna answer something in the chat real quick. King Pisces, I'm not sure. Anybody on the panel could answer this, but I don't think they did. I think it's still. I think they still filling out that staff, and then you can finish what you were saying, Wody.
Well, what's the question?
I was just saying that next year.
King Pisces just. I'm sorry, Wody. King Pisces just asked, did Chicago Sky fill out the assistants yet? Because Chrissy Sides is still out there.
And somebody
I know they hired 2. How many assistants you need? Because I know they hired 2 of them.
And this the thing. This is what I'm saying. Nobody wants Christy Sides, so maybe she wasn't that great of a coach if nobody wants her. Because Tanisha Wright got a job. Tanisha Wright got a job.
Let me explain something to you. Bill Belichick was a great coach, but nobody wanted him.
Did Caitlin Clark blackballer? Caitlin Clark blackballer? Like, y'all better not hire her.
Right.
She ain't got that type of pull. Caitlin Clark might be the money maker, but she don't get to call no shots around this league. You know what I mean? They just basically gonna use her like a government mule. That's all the kids are good for around here. But what I was gonna say is, it's even interesting for next season because you got 2 new teams: the Tempo, that weird ass logo they made, and
it's weird.
So now you got 2 other teams, and it's gonna be interesting next year. But I also want to, I can't because I want to say I wish y'all well, salute, and I catch y'all later. Good conversation, good catching up with y'all.
Appreciate you.
Later, man.
You're a friend of the show, man. So pull up anytime. Welcome. And listen, I think you got a new podcast, right, Wody?
Not. I got channel. I got 2 channels that I started. Y'all, one probably some of y'all. Potential Sports TV. I haven't uploaded nothing to it, but because the other channel that I did, where I'm making the way it started, trying to make a long story short, I make instrumentals, make beats myself. And I was like, all right, well, I'm not going to use other people's stuff. I'm going to just make my own to put on the tracks that I was uploading for background music to the basketball channel. And ended up doing that, started getting a little groove. And here we are. I got 30 videos now uploaded to the music channel.
Nice.
I got Wody on the track.
Plug your channels, bro.
Yeah. Wody on the track is the beat channel. I just uploaded something tonight and one yesterday, and the sports channel is Potential Sports TV. I'll put it in the chat.
Before you could drop down if you want, but before you leave the actual YouTube, put your links in there so people make it easy. People could click it. Make sure you put the clickable links that people could click.
In the back chat?
Nah, in the actual chat for anybody in the chat that want to click your link.
Gotcha, my brother. All right.
Yeah. So anybody, Nate Mo 3, anybody got something for this topic?
Yeah,
Now we're gonna move on to the next. We got it.
Yeah, I want to mention, I think, remember, L brought up on KSAP's live about other people bringing up stuff that we talk about.
Yeah.
So I saw a podcast. I forgot her name. I'm not seeing the link. So now, remember, I was talking about, remember, we always kept bringing, like, man, I think Flau'jae is coming out. Now, all of a sudden, a podcast was like, well, I think Flau'jae is coming out. Also, ain't this about something? Really? Like, literally sat there talking about 10 minutes about why, like, literally repeating the exact same reason why I said, because of LA, because her mom said it. And I was like, yeah, that's exactly what I said, because her mom was on social media like, well, yeah, I want her to go to at least Atlanta or LA because of her music. I'm like, that's exactly what I said. Like, I need to find y'all content. This is a mess. But yeah, now, it's getting out like, oh, they think Flau'jae is coming out because this is her best chance. Like, this, because you don't know, Dallas might be bad again next year and have another pick, So, they literally shot 2 final league. So they still got those bigs they probably want to get rid of. So they're gonna be rebuilding probably for the next couple of years. So this is the best chance to strike while the iron's hot, which is exactly what I said. So yeah, now it's they bring it up. They feel Flau'jae is coming out because it's the best chance to get to LA.
Copy. Mo 3, you got something? We moving on. I said I'm just listening.
What was the topic? Because I remember he went back.
No, we were just talking about Kamilla. Our thoughts on Kamilla. That's all. Oh yeah. Oh, was he talking about? Yeah. He was talking about. Okay. He was talking about the first topic. He was talking about the first topic. We was talking about Kelsey Plum. You could touch on it if you want. Mo 3 pause. We was talking about with Kelsey Plum. I gave her 3 options. I said maybe she stays with this Aces for another year. Maybe she comes to Chicago because we got Tyler Marsh and there's a connection there if we lose Kennedy, right? And I was like, maybe she goes to the Valkyrie because she played her ball on the West Coast and she's from the West Coast. Maybe she want to go and how sometimes some players got something to prove. They want to go show people, hey, listen, I could go to this team and, be in tune with the management. We get the right pieces here and we could become winners over here. And she'd be one of the focal pointers of that. So I was
I hope she does that. I don't want her to go to Chicago. And it's not that I'm like a Kelsey Plum hater. It's just I would rather Jewel. If we can't have Kennedy out, if we can't have Kennedy, I would rather have Jewel.
Facts.
I'm saying I just feel like that's a team that could make some real noise if we. And I'm a true believer that we get in Olivia.
Me too. I think it's gonna happen. I'm prepared for if we don't, but I think we will. You get what I'm saying?
Because the top 3 scenarios I see happening, she's still there at 3.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So we're getting Olivia, but the bummer is we can't get Olivia and Citron.
Yeah, that'd be beautiful.
Because if we had Olivia at the 1, Jewel at the 2, Citron at the 3, Angel at the 4, Kamilla at the 5, and Will coming off the bench as the 6th man. I think that's a nice one right there.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, Mo 3. So I got a quick question. So Mo 3, would you rather have Sonia Citron at the 3 or Dejanay Carrington at the 3?
Citron.
So you want to start 2 more rookies along with 2 second-year players?
Yeah, I disagree. I would want Dejanay.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I would.
You sure?
At the Mo 3. Well,
it depends. It depends. It depends because remember, Michaela is still there, so I would like. I mean, some game.
She's not a starter.
They could share the starting job. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I would. If we're just comparing the choice over Citron,
AZ coming up
over Carrington
right now, Kamilla.
Definitely Citron because of the shooting.
Yeah,
You
I
know what I'm
would. I
saying?
agree with Mo 3 on
Because
this.
that would
Yeah.
if we have three since Olivia has drastically improved her shooting. So we have three perimeter threats now. That was going to really open up the inside for Kamilla and Angel to go to work within that 20 foot, the 20 foot and down, the painted area. That's going to be all Kamilla. They're going to be feasting over there. You know what I'm saying? They can't be
And you know
double
what? They're gonna
teaming
be.
and put the team in like they was doing last year, and that's gonna be some nice to
I
see.
understand that. So check this out. I understand that. So just like Sonya is good, but she not WNBA good. Dejanay
No.
already know the tricks and the little tricks and the little things like a vet. Like when you go like a good defender in the college. Not saying good defender.
We done lost you. We done lost you, Nate.
Hold on, Nate. Let me say it for you.
Sound like your sound done went through a blender. Sound like somebody your sound just chopped your sound
Let me
up.
say it for you, Nate. I'm gonna say this. 2 second-year players and 2 rookies. It's very hard. You guys are not even giving them time to be developed. I don't even know if Sonya Citron and who's the other lady they said? Sonya Citron and Olivia Miles.
Well, no, it can't be both of them because we're not gonna get both.
Can't be both, right? Who did y'all say? Sonya Citron.
I think they said. I think they did say them 2 names, but we can't get both of them.
Oh,
yeah, no, because he asked me because I said that's what I wanted, and he said would I prefer Citron over Dejanay, and I'm like, yeah, because what you know what I'm saying, like Citron's upside is more. She has a bigger upside.
But she has to get to that upside.
Yeah, she has to get to. But I'm not
we don't
thinking
even know if
they drop
WNBA
her
ready.
in. Yeah, I'm not thinking drop her in there and they're gonna win a championship the first year.
No,
you know what I'm saying. But I'm saying like
I'm not even talking about
within the next 3
championships.
years, I think she. You know what I'm saying. She could do something.
So
yeah, the next 3 years. Think about what you just said. In the next 3 years.
Yeah, but if you was to drop Dejanay there now, we ain't winning this year either, and we ain't winning next year either. So it's still gonna take about the same amount of time. Whichever player we take, it's still gonna take around the same amount of time. The only difference is the rookie has more upside.
I get what you're saying. I just don't know if Angel's gonna stick around for you in your next 3 years.
Well, she doesn't have a choice. She's a rookie on a 4-year deal, and if she gets scored, that's 5 years. So she doesn't have a choice. She's basically stuck in Chicago for 5 years.
She's not stuck in Chicago.
What can she do? For 5 years, what can she do? Okay, not 5 years. Say 4, because 1 is already gone. She has 4 more years. She has 3 more years left on her rookie contract.
Did you get
and
that,
then
Toddy?
After that runs out, they could still call her
it in the
for
chat. I
another
don't know
year.
if you can see that, Toddy.
So that's so she. What can she do? She could say, "Yeah, I demand a trade. I don't want to play for you." What she gonna do a Della Donna and just don't play?
So got it. After you go, Lakeisha, I'm gonna give my opinion.
Listen. All I'm saying is I'm not down on Citron. I like Citron. I'm just telling you, a team with 2 second-year players starting and a team with 2 rookies starting is not only a losing team, it's almost a team that maybe win 4 or 5 games. And you think Kamilla's face looked bad last year. I can imagine what it'll look next year. Yes, it's nothing they can do about it, but they'll be waiting to get their butt up out of Chicago if that is the plan.
So
you have to get some veterans in there to help them out. You can't, because we don't even know if Citron or whoever is going to be worth the pick.
Toddy, just go to YouTube search bar and literally type in The Perspective with Brooklyn 80s Baby. How I spell 80s Baby here, and it should pop up for you.
I still don't think Dejanay does anything to help the Sky that much, other than defense, which the Sky already has defense. Well, the defense that she plays, they don't really have it because she's gonna play the wing defense. She gonna be a wing defender, but the offensive part. She's offensively challenged. She's not gonna be. People are not gonna be. She's not getting double teamed. She's not drawing no. She people waver. She's the type of player people be like, all right, take that shot. I don't believe in you. They're not gonna. They're not gonna do that to Citron. You think somebody's gonna go be like, oh, go ahead, take that shot. You ain't got it,
bro. Citron and DeJounte is gonna score the same thing in the league. Y'all acting like Citron scores 25.
No, let me get my. Can I get my perspective?
It's not how much they score. It's the effect that they have. It's the effect that they have on the opposing team. Yeah, Citron might end up scoring less than DeJounte, but why is that? It's because the defense is going to be tighter on Citron. They're going to have to play more honest defense on Citron. Whereas with DeJounte, they could rest a little bit. They could rest more on defense. So that's probably why she makes you like, oh shoot, you made that shot. Damn, I didn't think you was gonna make that. That's the type of score she's gonna be scoring. Then that's not gonna happen with Citron.
All right, so
let me say this one thing, but I promise you can go.
No. Listen, y'all having a great conversation. I'm calling back. Yeah,
I was talking to myself. Ain't this about something?
Look, if I would be all for it, if we had players to bring, if we had enough of a team to bring Citron along. If we had players to bring, is that me? Oh, okay. If we had players, if we had players. If we had players alone, if we had enough of a team to be able to bring Citron along, but unfortunately, in the position we're in right now, we'll have to start Citron.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
That's why.
We don't have to start her. Like I said.
At one point, y'all gotta
still there.
Keep going, but at one point, y'all gotta just agree to just.
Michaela's still there. All right, I'm gonna end it on this. Michaela's still there. That's what I was saying. She don't have to start right away because Michaela's still there. Yo, why are y'all forgetting about Michaela?
Only because I wanted Michaela on my bench.
Sonya starting to me.
That's what I'm saying.
So I got cut off when I was trying to explain.
Hold on. Let me this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get my perspective. I'm gonna get my perspective, and Nate, you're gonna close it out because this is not even one of my topics. I can't even get to topic 3 because y'all. So this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get my perspective, and then Nate, you're gonna close it out. So I agree with
wait a minute.
I haven't said nothing yet.
And somebody got to mute.
Oh, I don't know.
What the heck?
I gotta remove him. I don't know what's going on. Bro, I'll bring you back when you fix your mic. Listen, we gotta keep the audio good for the watchers, the listeners. They want to hear good audio.
Yeah, he had me clicking around.
I'm looking at my phone.
So listen, this is my perspective on that take though. And I'm not mad at what Lakeisha is saying. I'm hearing stuff again. Somebody got echo. But listen, I'm not mad at what Lakeisha is saying, right? Because I understand. I do get that. And I'm not mad at a DeJounte. If that's a pick, I'm not mad at it. We'll figure it out because I like what DeJounte brings. But if you're gonna ask me DeJounte versus Sonya, I prefer Sonya, and I'm gonna tell you why. One, they both gonna bring defense. Obviously, yes, DeJounte is a veteran. She's a veteran, so she's gonna be more polished than a Sonya. I give you that. But the example I want to use that a lot of people overlook because they've been so great for so long is the Warriors built through the draft. You get what I'm saying? And they got good just by getting better every season. They wasn't when people remember Steph Curry the champion. I still remember Steph Curry when people wanted Monty Ellis. People wanted Monty Ellis over Steph Curry. That's you, Nate. You got to mute up because we had background. Yeah. So So people, I remember Steph Curry when people didn't want Steph Curry. They didn't think he was a guy. He was continuously getting hurt. They drafted Klay Thompson, right? That was they backcourt. People like Monte Ellis over both of those players, right? They bought in David Lee because David Lee was a veteran, even though they got Draymond late in the draft, right? But those not rookies, but those young players ended up becoming the leaders for that team. And the reason why I think it's okay if we get 2 rookies with our 2 second-year players is because they're 2 second-year players. This is not Angel in her 5th season. I would not be saying this if Angel was already MVP Angel and Kamilla was already the developed Kamilla we was talking about. These are 2 still developing players in their 2nd year. So adding 2 rookies, it's like the same. It's the same timeline. It's the same trajectory. So they all gonna be getting better together. And when they get to that level of championship level, then you sign that big free agent, whoever it is. It might not even have to be a superstar. It just might be the finishing piece. You feel me? We need this piece to be the vet, like a la Iguodala. People forget Andre Iguodala. People forget Andre Iguodala was an MVP. But he wasn't the best player on that team. Probably wasn't the second best player on that team.
Oh no!
But they needed with Andre Boyd as a veteran. They needed what Andre Boyd. So when we look at the Chicago team got needs that we could fill in the draft. Yeah, they're gonna be young players. Yeah, they got to grow together. But that's a key word. They're gonna grow together, right? And if you could get a player like Sonya Citron, who's 6'1", who got the shooting ability, who got the defense, she already gonna fit in our role, and she could grow and learn alongside Angel. Then you got, well, I like Olivia Miles. So let's say we don't get Citron. Let's say we get Olivia Miles, a point guard, and we go get Sinai Rivers at 10 or somebody like that who brings us the defense. They could all grow together, right? And then 3 years down the line, 4 years down the line, when they start to really, Tyler Marsh has really got them playing a certain way, and they go sign I don't know, whoever. Yeah, whoever's like that.
Whoever.
Every year you got a veteran that's like, I want to test the free agency. Whoever that veteran is, who's at the top of their game, ready to win a championship, we bring them in, maybe in a starting role or coming off the bench, whatever. And now we got a team that grew together. That's why I would say I don't mind it. Again, if this was a team where if we the aces, and we got Asia, who's already Asia, right? And we got like maybe Jackie Young, who's already Jackie Young, and Chelsea Gray. And you tell me you're gonna go get 2 rookies to play with them. I'm gonna say hell no, right? Hell no. I want veterans on this team. And again, I'm not saying that I totally disagree with what Lakeisha or you saying, Nate. I don't mind a Nate Carrington. If that's the player, cool. That's who we going with. I'm just saying I also don't mind the Sonya Citron. In fact, I even prefer because she a little taller, she a little bigger, got the shooting ability. She might fit a little bit better. So that's why I'm saying that.
I subscribe to it, just long as the fans and all of us know that it's gonna be years. Just like the fever built through the draft, it took them 4 or 5 years before they had year after year of winning 8, 9,
but
10 games.
The difference is
so long as you okay.
Hold on, big LSU, big LSU. No, listen,
Big LSU.
you believe, but big LSU, you believe Angel is special, just like I believe she's special. So I do think we're gonna lose some games, but I don't think we're gonna lose that many. We got championship pedigree Kamilla, and we got championship pedigree Angel, right?
It's still a team
and then
game.
we probably gonna, regardless of it's Kennedy or somebody else, we're gonna have a veteran at that too, right? And we're gonna have the big thing. Here's another big thing people forgetting about. Again, I keep saying this. We want Olivia Miles. You fix? Oh, my bad, brother. We want Olivia Miles.
Kennedy Carter, I would subscribe.
No, hold on. Look, we want Olivia Miles. People keep forgetting that Lindsay Allen is a veteran and she's from Olivia Miles' school. So they're gonna have a little connection there where I think she's gonna elevate Olivia Miles' development in the WNBA, because you're gonna have that veteran behind you, and at any time that Olivia's struggling. Lindsay Allen is in there just to hold down the fort, right? She's not going to do what Olivia do, but she's going to be in there to hold down the fort. And then Olivia going to be able to talk to the coach on the side or whatever. She's going to get some tutelage. She's not going to just be out there by herself trying to figure out this WNBA thing. She's going to have coaches. She's going to have a player on the floor that knows it, that played at her school, that's familiar with the school. I think she's going to be, I think Olivia is going to be better than people think.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, since y'all can just go and blame Jeff P right now. Unfortunately, since y'all making Chicago is making all these moves and getting rid of our girl.
We ain't even started yet. Hey, Chicago ain't started yet. But I'll let
let me finish.
Let her finish. Nate, you wrap it up. I'm going to topic 3, whether y'all like it or not.
That's all I was just
the position Jeff P has put us in, well, they took Cece away. You're putting a lot of pressure on Angel, because if they don't win the next year or two decently, I'm not talking about a championship or nothing like that. I'm just talking about where they not dismal and looking like they depressed out there. Right. They don't win. Tyler Marshall's not going to make it through. Everybody and Jeff P is not going to make it through. But go ahead on, Nate. You have the floor.
Okay, all I'm gonna say is that's all business, and I'm not gonna say anything until the actual free agency is over, because it's a lot of backdoor dealings being done. I'm not gonna say nothing. It's a more of a, hey, we'll do this, see if you can find that. Hey, we're not gonna offer you right away. Let's see if we can work this out first. She knows what's happening. Us, you be seeing a lot more sly comments on Twitter. Somebody gave her a flagrant foul. She got up, didn't say nothing, like help them up. So she knows what she needs to do. She knows she's the problem. She knows it. She knows all that bumping and running her mouth. She knows that was an issue. That's why she changed her agent, because her public, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, to wrap it up, I agree, Brooke. I agree with you saying. You're right. You know what I'm saying? It'd be better if you have, you know what I'm saying, actual talent. Remind me of the words. That's true. And I also say, to wrap it up, the Skyward immediately put out the Satu Sabli thing because they said no to Dallas for the 3rd pick. So they're not giving up that 3rd pick, even if it's Jewel Lloyd. That's all I'm going to say. So that's how I said, it's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. A lot of GMs talking, hey, give me this. And just because they're offering Dana and these people their offer doesn't mean they're coming back. They can trade every last one of them, except maybe Michaela. I think Michaela Onyenwere is probably the only one guaranteed to come back. The rest of them can literally be traded their rights. And I think they were probably working out something with Kennedy, like, hey, look, this is what we're going to do. She probably already knew. Annie throwing shade, probably. She knew too. She writing a story. So I'm done. You can go to the next story.
All right, so I kind of just want to, I talked about Gianna Neekins in the past on my chat, and I felt like she's an option that we could get at 10. But I won't be opposed to. I know a lot of people is afraid because of injuries, and I know a lot of people is low on Sanaa Rivers because of, her will and want to. Sometimes it doesn't look like she has it. But lately, both of them been playing well. So I said I want to highlight them on my channel. And it's not just them. Their names is highlighted. But if y'all got some other names that y'all think that's worthy of mentioning, we could talk about them as well. But AZ Fudd, her last couple games. I was just trying to say. And I think if you pay attention to this, right, Paige went down in the Villanova game right here. I know this like me be a little small, so bear with me. In fact, I'm even trying to make it bigger right here so people could, just in case people need glasses. Paige went down in the Villanova game, right? And if you look at the 2 games before, the 3 games really, the Villanova game and the 2 games prior, you see AZ's production. And again, sometimes it's all mental, right? Sometimes certain things is mental. And then you see Paige went down, so they didn't have that Paige safety net in those next 2 games. And you see where AZ did 23 and 21. Putting her, making sure she was productive for her team to to get a win, and for herself to actually start playing better. because 8 points ain't gonna cut it, especially when you start talking about coming out in the draft. And some people, shout out to my brother Uncle J.E., want her to go high in the draft. Most of us feel like her stock is gonna drop. most of us feel like her stock is dropping. But regardless of where you feel like she's going in the draft, she needs to play better, because if you're not playing free, how do you expect a WNBA team to take a chance on you, right? You got to go out there and make them feel like you're going to be productive. So I want to shout out, even though it's just 2 games, a small sample size, I'm looking at her season as a whole from when she first came back to now. When she first came back, she started playing well. I like what I saw. She was playing a little bit of defense. She ended up getting hurt, was out a couple games. And now, like I said, she came back not really doing much. But when Paige went down, I think it's big she stepped up. And when Paige come back, and Paige will be back soon, she needs to continue this type of production. So that's why I just wanted to highlight her real quick. In fact, let's play a little it's kind of like a highlight reel of sorts for, let me see, where is that? I think it's right here. It is right here. Just to just to show a little bit about how she been playing this season. She and then even when we look at her numbers, I'm gonna go back and look at her numbers. She actually, her PR, you wouldn't think it's so high, but when she's playing and she's productive on the floor, she's really productive on the floor. She's playing really well. The problem is, again, she got that with what my brother K-Sap would say is those Anthony Davis legs, right? when she get bumped, you worrying, like it'd be a light bump. It's like is she okay? She can't take contact. And then respectfully, because I hate to say this, I don't want to sound like I'm being nasty when I say this, but just like her mother, right? Her mother got hurt, and her career was injured from I don't know if a lot of y'all know her mother played basketball as well and had a career-ending injury. So it's almost like she got the same curse her mother had, whatever the case may be. But happy to see her with a smile on her face there in the last couple games she played. You know what I'm saying? And also Sanaya Rivers, been balling. She had 2 points. And I'm gonna highlight that because me and Lakeisha not okay with that. You understand?
2 whole points, huh?
2 points.
Me and Lakeisha not okay with the 2 points.
Wow. She going second round, man.
But
she going second round.
I don't know why she's playing around.
Since the 2 points, I'm gonna give her credit. She's been playing good. Her last game she had 17 and 11. That's what I want to see from her. You know what I mean? That's what I want to see from her.
You know who been playing better than her? And I'm gonna give her credit because she came back and she looked bad last year. Today they beat UCF 20 points, 7 assists, 4 rebounds, 3 steals, 6 for 14 from 3. Haley Van Lith.
Not HVL.
Yeah, we gotta give her. I'm gonna give HVL some credit because she is doing what she need to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hopefully, we don't want her on the sky, but
no. I wasn't saying that. No. I wasn't saying that.
Hopefully, she have a good.
Fun fact: Angel wouldn't mind her on the sky though.
Hey, that's true.
Yeah,
you know what, bro? I'll take her for a second. I'll take her in the second round. We trade Dana and whatever. And we get a second round pick for somebody. I'll take a flyer for us in the second round.
So you'll take her over Dana Evans?
Yeah, over Dana. Man, hey, trade Dana. I'll take it for some tortilla chips and some dip. You know what I'm saying? The mess, yeah. If I could get a second for Dana, man, I was thinking about trading Dana for an injured Nika Mule in a second.
Lord have mercy.
He traded her for some chips and some dip.
Hey man, Jeff P needs to get his head examined. I don't know what's up with Jeff P. Why the hell would he offer her a deal? Like what type of?
You can trade her right. Like I just said, she's not part of the subject. We're not gonna get into it. We're gonna have Brooklyn going on. You can still
no. We can bear off the subject. That's cool. It just when y'all stay there forever is the problem.
Look,
I would not
I
as
went
a
to
person
my
as
3.
as a person that's been in management, I would tell you certain things have to be sacrificed. Like, look, I'm finna offer you this deal. They couldn't trade her during the season. You know, just like in the NBA, it's hard to trade a person during the season, but come off season, like, all right, I go ahead and take a flyer. I give you, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Give me a sec. You know what I'm saying? I give you a second, a future second or whatever. Or, hey, you can tell you take this player out of my hands.
Nate.
Like, I really feel, hold on, I really feel that they can get Nika Mule because she didn't play anyway and she injured. I'll take her for Dana Evans in a heartbeat. What? And she
Nate.
5'11"? Absolutely. Yes.
Nate.
Yes.
Everybody, when the Chicago Sky called, they're going to put them to voicemail when they sit up there talking about Dana Evans.
You know what? You keep talking trash about my Chicago Sky, and LSU gonna get whooped by SU. You know what I'm saying? South Carolina.
I don't know why y'all even talking about this.
Oh, y'all gonna get whooped by South Carolina. Then I'll be dying laughing. But y'all ain't playing though. Y'all barely beat Vanderbilt. Y'all barely beat Vanderbilt. Stop it.
Be salty, Nate. We still undefeated. Don't be salty.
Y'all been playing high school teams. Stop playing. Y'all been playing junior high school.
They just had a rough game. Vanderbilt.
Yeah, they barely beat Vanderbilt. Stop it.
I like
Stop it.
Leah Nah as well.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I like Gianna Nikas and a Leah Nah as well.
Where's she on? Alabama?
Yeah, Leah Nah. She
one
of the best shooters. She nice. She one of the best shooters at 6 feet. She might be 6 feet. She might be somebody that the Sky look at as well at 10. She nice.
I really think they're gonna trade it to the second round. I really do. Because I know they traded it for when they traded for Angel, they traded away their second round pick. I'm trading those rights. I'm telling you, I'm trading Dana and I'm trading Dana and whoever and Mariah Jefferson. Like, hey, just give me some seconds.
Hey Nate, I'm
give
sorry.
me some seconds.
King Pisces is funny. Yeah, everybody read this comment. He created confusion.
What'd he say?
You don't
That's
even
why
want
Brooklyn.
Dana Evans around.
Because I don't want Dana. Talk to Lydia. She gonna be worried about the rookie taking her. Hey, he right. He right. And I'm telling you, they getting rid of Dana. They ain't got time for her to be requesting trades and talking to the rookies. Like, hey, girl, you know we both from Indiana.
I'm not mad at that, Chris. I'm not mad at that at all.
But Nate, you need to go find out why they gave her a qualifying offer. Go find that out.
So they can have the power to be like, hey, we gave her an offer, so we have her rights, we can trade her. Like, they can trade her right now just because they made an offer. Like, when they made Rebecca Gardner an offer when she was a reserve free agent, they traded her to New York Liberty for 2 seconds before she even signed a deal. And she was injured.
Who you think gonna take Dana Evans? Let me know which team.
The same. Hey, Rebecca Gardner had a torn ACL and they still traded her. Come on now. Anybody can get traded. Dana Evans ain't totally trash. She had a bad season. I'll give her. She's not trash. She's not.
No,
she's not trash. Hold on, bro. Cause she's had a bad year. She's a good defender.
I ain't saying.
I know you, bro, Claude. I know you, bro.
I know
you heard her name, and you finna go off.
We've been on here 35 minutes, and I ain't said nothing, and then you told me to hold on. I'm just saying.
Because I know you heard Dana. Because I know you heard Dana Evans' name.
Hey, that's just
that's just like the West Side cat. That's just like the West Side dudes.
You've been quiet.
It's just like the West Side dudes.
Hey,
that's that West Side dudes, man. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
No. Before you go, let me say, I got to do the announcement. Listen, everybody go make sure y'all hit the like button. If you watching, you ain't hit the like button yet, go shout out to the playback gang, the people that's watching us in the playback. Holla at us in the comments. Don't just holla at me. Go holla at the gingerbread man. Go holla at Cut the Israel Talk Sports. You feel me? Holla at, I don't know if it's created yet, but you gotta holla at my brother Nate and give your
Yeah, get
opinion.
that. Yeah, all the equipment you sent me was
Woo,
yeah.
I'm
I'm getting together though.
Highlight my girl WBB Universe. You feel me? Go highlight her in the comments and let her
Oh
know.
yeah, what's her thing? I'm gonna go subscribe.
WBB Universe. Go highlight her. Go subscribe.
She's
go
smart.
like.
She's smart
She
too.
knows
Brother
what she's
Nate.
doing.
She's
She
smart.
knows what she's talking about. Yeah. Hey, bro, call. What you got for me?
Okay, look, check it out, y'all. I've been listening. That's why I ain't really been giving no input because I know Brooklyn been handling it. So Brooklyn been handling it pretty good. Sister, listen, Keisha, with that truck, you been crashing out. You've been crashing out a little bit. So let me slow you down a little bit. Let me put my foot on the pedal of that truck. Just slow down. Mo3 was trying to help you. You know what I'm saying? Mo3 was you know how the sniper do. But let me remind you. Didn't the Oklahoma Thunder recruit the way we talking about? Didn't the Oklahoma Thunder
Yep.
Durant?
That's even a better example.
You ain't even got to go back in, bro. Oh, you could go right now.
Then Ibaka.
Yo,
so
Chris.
it's gonna work.
Yeah, right now. Yeah, Shea Gilgeous.
Right. Hey,
you ain't got to go back there.
Same thing with Boston. So Boston did it. You dig what I'm saying? So it's Sister Keisha. It's not gonna be players that's going to be drafted.
Yeah, you go in and out,
to
bro.
Chicago.
No.
Can you hear me?
We hear you now. We lost you for a good.
Okay.
We lost you for a good 5 seconds.
Damn. Okay, look, we talking about rookies and 2-year players. It makes a difference on building a team. So the rookies that's coming in, they already ready. So if we get Olivia Miles right now can WNBA right now. She can play there. So we know that she's going to transcend, you know what I mean, seeing into the WNBA. And whoever, Sanaya James, whoever Rivers, whoever these players are, we watching them right now. Come on to the sky. It's gonna be okay. It's not gonna be it's not gonna be a bad thing, little mama. It ain't gonna be a bad thing. Trust me. But what they have to do is Chicago Sky gotta learn how to throw away their garbage and keep the gems. You know what I mean? They putting diamond rings in the garbage pail and taking garbage out the garbage pail and putting it on the counter. So, you know, I'm sorry to talk about Dana Evans that way, but that's what it is.
Bro, Clark, can I just say one thing?
Go ahead.
You cooking.
Don't let her do it. She's going to create confusion. Don't let her do it.
You cooking, but let me explain something to you. What I said was, you can always build through the draft. You just have to be ready for not winning. All I'm telling you is, you brought up that example of Kevin Durant. They were 20-59 the first season, 23-60
That was
the next.
Just by himself. That was him by himself. We got a double bubble. Look, we got a double bubble.
Winning for 5 years, bro, Claude.
I'm saying we got a double bubble. 2 years back to back. We got Kamilla and Angel. Now we finna get, if it be Olivia Miles, Flage, whoever run at that third, we gonna have the 3rd and the 10th pick. Which
Russell Westbrook was there a year later.
And then Ibaka and Harden another year.
That's all I'm saying. He going out again. I'm cutting him off.
It's in the draft 4 years straight.
But here's the thing, though. Nobody's wrong here. It's just about
I'm okay
right?
with
Because
it, long as
I'm not mad at what you
complaining.
I'm not mad at what you're saying, Lakeisha. I'm not mad at Adija Nate. Obviously, you know how I feel. I prefer to get the talent out the draft and build through the draft. But I'm not opposed to what you're saying either. Like, I don't think you're saying nothing that's far fetched. I just think it's different perspectives, and I think it's again, the reason why, like I said, here's what I already said it. I'm gonna say it again. Here's what would change my mind. It depends on the year Angel and Kamilla would be in. In year 2, I wouldn't be mad at bringing. And again, when I say 2 rookies, I'm not talking about any rookies. These are high quality rookies we bring in.
High
We got
quality.
the third. We got the third pick.
And Russell Westbrook, they still didn't win.
I don't see. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I may be wrong, but I just don't see that happening with Chicago. I don't get it twisted. When I say win, to me, winning is this.
Don't let it get away with that.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Let me get away with that.
Let me tell you what winning. Let me tell you what winning is to me. To me, winning is making the playoffs. I'm not expecting them to be contenders. I think they can make the playoffs with that team because these are not bad. To me, I'm sorry. I apologize, WNBA fans, but I think some of these guards is coming in is better than these vets. I know y'all.
I agree.
I know y'all love. I know some of these WNBA fans love their vets, and they like, oh, now you can't visit this one. And I think so, not all of them, not every, but some of these people that's coming in is coming in already better than the people that's already there. So that's what I'm saying. When I look at Chicago and the rookies they could give, if they make the right picks, Lakeisha, if they make the right picks, I think they put together a solid team for next year. Because I'm also thinking about how much better I think Angel Reese is gonna be that what she was in LSU for Chicago next year, right? She's gonna be that player that you could look to and say, that's our leader. I feel comfortable because she's here. Right, I think she's gonna be that for Chicago next year. I think Kamilla is gonna start rounding into that. I'm one of the best bigs out here. I'm not gonna. I think Jonquel Jones at center, right? Because I'm looking at Asia Wilson as a power forward. I think Jonquel. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Is somebody better? Maybe I say BG. I think Jonquel Jones at center is probably the best center on the floor, right? So it's like that's who Kamilla got to look to. And you got your Aaliyah Boston, you got your certain people, and then she could just figure out where she at in that pecking order, right? And then we gotta maybe we get Kennedy back, maybe it's Julo, I don't know. We still up in the air with that, whoever we got at 2. So again, what I'm saying is we're gonna have some veteran, and then our bench. Another thing too, we talk about 2 rookies starting. Our whole team ain't rookies. Our bench is gonna be all veterans. Right. And I think the thing about the players on our team, I think they was good players playing out of Saturday role. So that's why I like a Lindsay Allen backing up Olivia. Like I think she's perfect in that role. Rachel Banham is gonna hit threes, right? That's her job. She's gonna miss some threes. She's gonna be out there. We know because everybody have bad games. So she's gonna be out there sometimes and don't hit a 3 and playing terrible D. That's gonna happen. We're gonna see that some nights, but she gonna make threes. Some nights too.
I believe in you. I believe
that's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to sell the team to you. The team is not going to be that bad. You selling the team to me? It's not going to be that bad, Lakeisha.
We're not going to get Sonya Citron if we get Olivia Miles. We're going to have to get somebody at 10.
Right, somebody
so
else.
I agree Olivia Miles is going to come in and be WNBA, ready. Now that 10 pick, I don't know if that 10 pick is actually going to be ready, but we'll see. It depends on who we get.
Yeah, it depends on who we get and what role we have them in. Because if we have, the last thing you want to do is put somebody in a role they're not ready for. But if you could put somebody, like for instance, if we get that's why, like, again, let's use Sanaya Rivers just to have a name. Sanaya Rivers, it'll be easy to say, just play defense. Just play defense. I know, and just don't worry about missing a shot. But if you open, let it fly. That's an easy role for her. You're not asking her to do too much. She already want to defend, so that's easy for her. Her main issue is going to be being efficient from 3, right? And that's going to be Tyler Marsh's job. That's your rookie, your project, to be in her ear and keep her confident, because it's going to be a game where she go 1 for 10. That's really with these players. That's really when you got to coach them, right? Because you're going to have a game where you come out and play terrible, and then now you in your head, and now that's when your coach got to come and say it's all right. Keep shooting. I'm not gonna take you off the floor. And once she get through that, she'll be all right.
And you know what it is for me, Brooke? I'm I feel comfortable with Olivia Miles. I'm just not sold that. And you got to give her time, and that's what I say about these. But I'm not sold that Sonya Citron to be ready out the gate. I think she'll need time to develop. That's just my opinion.
She would, and you're right. No rookie. I don't care how good you is. No rookie is going to come in and not need to adjust. So you absolutely right on that. I'm just saying that the trajectory that they are on, in the words of Key, that they all will be on the same trajectory because they all still young. This is just season 2 for Angel and Kamilla. If this was season 5 or 6 for them, bad move trying to build through the draft. But this is season 2.
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you, bro, Claude.
And again, I'm not even mad at your perspective though. That's just me saying one perspective. I'm not listen. If it turns out that we got Dejanay in here, I'm not gonna be mad at that. I'm gonna be like, cool, we got Dejanay at 3. Now we got to figure out how to build out the rest of the team. But I ain't gonna what Mo 3 said is correct. With you get Dejanay now, you get the elite defense. But with her, she's not super efficient from 3, so we're gonna have to get her confident shooting at 3. But we also gonna have to get shooters around her too, just in case.
Oh, is he going to the hole? Okay.
And I'm
like, we're looking at these highlights you got up there.
I'm like, Key, you don't have to use a pick on Dejanay. Just go make her an offer. And if the Connecticut match it, then fine. But you can go make her an offer, and she might come. The Connecticut might let her go. You might need to give up nothing for Dejanay.
You're right.
Yeah, exactly.
And then listen, and here's hey, check this out, Lakeisha. I wouldn't be mad at drafting the Sinai Rivers and signing a Dejanay. Now you learning.
I was just about that. Now in Brooklyn, you in my head. You're in my head. I was just about to say.
You cooking? You cooking, Lakeisha?
I was just about to say that, Brooklyn. Dang it. I was just going to say we can still get Olivia.
What are they going to do with Michaela then?
You come off the bench. What you mean?
Michaela.
Come off the bench. You can be a high impact role player coming off the bench.
No, look, watch this. I do get what Mo 3 saying. He right because we already got somebody there. But the good thing about Michaela, she's a Swiss Army knife. So we could also use her as a stretch forward. Like she don't have to just play the 3. We could also use her as a defender. We could have a lineup out there with Dejanay, Sinai Rivers, and Michaela. Locking shit up.
Yeah. Ain't nobody scoring.
We're Angel. We're Angel.
At the 5. Yeah, we're Angel at the 5. Yeah.
Because Michaela's one of them players. She's good at a lot of things, but not great at anything. So you can plug and play her.
Yeah, she's been at the gym. I don't know if you saw on social media, Brooke. Her and Lynn's been in the gym, and they've been showing her different moves. You know what I'm saying? So, Michaela been in the gym. But like you said, she still ain't a starter, though. You can be in the gym all day. It's just you got to have that base talent. And like you said, we make an offer to Dejanay and Connecticut, like, man, they know they was going to offer her like 185, but we weren't ready for that. You know? Well, guess what? Right. You know what I'm saying? And we be like, as a parting gift, we'll trade you Dana. We'll give you Dana. Like, we don't want that. Like, well, guess what? We're gonna trade it to you anyway. Give us a third in 2028. But you got that lineup, Olivia. I was just gonna say, you get Olivia, you still get Sanaya, like you said. She ain't got to start. Especially if you make the offer to Dejanay, man, you got a squad. Olivia, you got Kennedy, and said Kennedy come back. Olivia, Kennedy, Dejanay at the 3. You got your perimeter, and Kennedy is good at perimeter defense. And you got Dejanay. You got 2 Kennedy and Dejanay, man. Stop it. And then you got Angel and Kamilla, Michaela coming off the bench, Elizabeth Williams, and Sanaya coming off. Come on, man. That's the squad right there. And then let's say you sign for Janelle Salon too, because they got money. They got money. So you can offer Janelle Salon a contract like, hey, we'll give you 150. You know what I'm saying? We'll give you 1 year, 125, 150. Come on. Get some time in, learn the W, and come off the bench, back up Angel and Kamilla. Come on, man. Play some 3.
I I don't mind building through the draft. I like building through the
Right,
draft.
and that's still building through the draft. Yeah.
I'm
And
just
still
saying,
and 2 first round picks next year. And then 2 first round picks next year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Help bring them along. Yeah.
And
Now,
Connecticut forced to rebuild. Because you want to do that. I want to offer her that money because you forcing Connecticut to rebuild. So I'm going to throw that money at her. And she like, oh, you can't match that? Bet. Nah, I really got you. And now you forced to rebuild because you ain't got Dejanay. You ain't got Dewana Bonner and AT because they want to go to Phoenix.
Hey,
Probably go Indiana.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, they want to bounce too.
Let me throw a monkey wrench in there. We keep talking about Dana don't got no place to go. Listen, if everybody leaving Connecticut, they gonna need to take some people. So
that's what I'm saying. We'll give you Dana. We'll give you Dana. We're gonna act like it's a sign and trade. Like, man, give us something else. All right, we'll give you Mariah Jefferson. You ain't getting Rachel Banham. You ain't getting Big Mama. You ain't getting Big Mama. We want all the shooting. We'll give you Dana. We don't want the scraps. We'll take them. You ain't gonna have no choice.
See, here's the thing, Brooke. See, for Bro Clark's girl, Jewel Lloyd, we'll have to actually give up something to get her in a trade. We have to give up something. But for
Yeah, Chicago not giving us that third pick. Yeah, Seattle like, give us a third. Chicago, Jeff like, nah. if I'm not giving up that third pick for Satu, what am I giving up for Jewel for? Nah.
That's why I said Jeff P is not being smart. Instead of
he is being smart. I'm not giving that 3 pick up for nobody.
Instead of smearing Kennedy, he should have been hyping her up so that he could use her as the ultimate trade trade piece.
No, because I'm a hyper up for. Hey, if I hype her up, then everybody want to pay her. Hey, hold on. If I hype her up, then everybody want to pay her. So if I bring her value down, then I can bring her down back for cheap.
Trajectory is the word tonight.
That's the whole point. I don't want to keep it.
Hey, if I can bring down her value, then I can pay her cheap. You know what I'm saying? People, because I already know you got a reputation. I already know you's causing me some headaches. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try and do this in the background, but I'm gonna let your agent know, like, hey, this is what we're doing. We're not gonna offer you an offer yet, but we're gonna try and do this first. You know, so I'm gonna offer you like 110, 120. You're worth 200, but I know ain't nobody else really trying to offer you no offer. And also at the same time, I want to disrespect you by giving you this, and you go on a tangent. So I'm gonna be respectful, but disrespectful at the same time. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna devalue you, but also I might want to bring you back. So if my other deals don't go through, if Seattle's still stuck on taking the number 3 pick, and I'm like, nah, man. Hey, go ahead and bring Kennedy in, and we're gonna go ahead and bring her back. I know she's gonna be pissed, but where else she gonna go? Because ain't nobody else offer her a contract. You see what I'm saying?
All right.
So
I'm gonna go off what you saying, and I'm gonna give them to the 21st. If the 21st pass and she don't get an offer, then Jeff P is one of the
that ain't happening.
GMs.
I can almost guarantee that's not happening. I can almost guarantee there's less than 0% chance of letting just her walk away. Like, you're gonna, even if they don't bring her back, you're gonna get something. If you work out something with Seattle or Aces, like, hey, y'all want Kennedy? You know what I'm saying? All right, give us. I want the 3rd pick. No, you're not getting the 3rd pick.
We're gonna end it with that great conversation. We're gonna move on to topic.
Okay, go ahead. My bad.
Topic 4. I just wanted to give an update on Paige Bueckers' injuries. You know, she obviously everybody saw the gruesome injury. I don't know if gruesome is the right word, but we saw the hyperextension in her leg. You know, nobody wants to see that, especially from a player who had leg injuries prior. So, Paige is fine, y'all. Paige is, you know, we got Paige sightings.
Is it a timetable for her to come back, Brooke?
Yeah, she should be back.
I think she's kind of been there for me, like having her as a resource and being able to watch her all of last year, knowing that she had just gone through the same thing and was having the incredible season she had, was very inspiring to see. And even now, like, looking at that still is very inspiring. But I think just having her as like a resource and someone to lean on, and she's there for me, giving me confidence. Didn't have a great practice. She's like, you're good. Like, it's all part of your process. So having someone like that is nice.
Daisy was talking about her experience being injured, and then I think she's giving out gifts or something for her team. Let's restart. She's in good spirits. She's not worried. She's not worried about the leg.
Oh, that's good. That's good news. Hey, those highlights you showing the AZ, she was going to the hole and you know what I'm saying, taking on their contact.
Yeah.
So she's definitely showing confidence in that knee.
Never gonna be the same.
This
is just what I became. Bitches be screaming out my name. Gotta stop playing this game. You know it, I'm on it. It's all I ever wanted. Never gonna be the same.
Is this recent?
Yeah, this is all her after injury. This look. You can see the leg.
Oh yeah, she all right.
Yeah, so that's I just wanted to show everybody, you know, data page, just different videos I came across. You know what I'm saying? So, and then also I just wanted to touch on UConn. Speaking of AZ, like you said, you see AZ is wait, did I play this one? I don't even think I played this one. But yeah, so you see AZ tying up with the last topic in this topic. We saw AZ step up in the absence of Paige. So, and then you see Paige right now is in good spirits. She'll be back soon in a few days. So that when they back on the floor together, you get what I'm saying. We need the same AZ. We need the same AZ to be aggressive, and we need Paige to get back to doing what she was doing before she left. Because regardless of what people felt like she should have been doing, and she's not taking over the game, and I need her. She got on her team. She got some of the best numbers, right? Her and Sarah Strong numbers was even as far as who was the leader of that team. They both had even numbers. They both had the same or around the same player efficiency rating. So I just wanted to shout out Paige Bueckers and UConn with this topic. And then that's it, because we don't really got to just expound on that much. We could go straight into the last topic, which was the
who would have the better team?
I probably. What does that say? Who had the better team?
Yeah, who's gonna have the better year, or better record between Indiana Fever? Because I feel like, again, what we said earlier, everybody wasn't here, but we said, I think actually I might have said this on Key's show, that they really stacking the deck for Caitlin, right? They making sure that they're making sure that Caitlin has a really good team, and then even it's not enough. They got to go get more. They got to get more. They got to get more, right? So when I look at last year's matchups, Angel had one game where she took over. I think it was the second or third game they played. Angel, we already know that game where she took over and showed the type of dog she was. But there's only but so much you could do with the type of help she has. She couldn't sustain that, right? With a team that just didn't have a lot of help. So now when I look at the team that I'm projecting, again, like I said, Lakeisha, I think this is going to be a team that can make the playoffs, that can win even with the young players, because these are young. These are not just any young players. They're going to be special young players. And then we're going to see in a couple of days who they fill out around, this team with veterans, with more veterans, I should say. I think Chicago going to be better than Chicago. Going to be a surprise next year to a lot of people, for the simple fact that the one thing I've learned about a lot of WNBA fans, not all, because obviously I know you guys pay attention, but a lot of WNBA fans don't give a fuck what happened in college. They like, yo, all that we care. I'll talk to them about Caitlin, and we don't care. We only looking at what she did. She got, she just. I'm like, they had a whole career before this. You don't care about that. They don't care. So it's like a lot of them don't know how good Angel is because they don't care. They never seen college. They don't never watch college. All they care about is the pros, and that's it. So I'm like, okay, well, y'all gonna have a rude awakening when y'all see Angel really get comfortable, number one, and then y'all gonna have a rude awakening when she actually got a team around her now.
Oh yeah, when she started doing TikTok dances, Brooklyn is over.
When she did the Nalissa, when she got the free throw line, and when she started getting like that with everybody.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Problem. So again, that's so I did you gotta look like you got something on your mind, bro, Claude. What you think? What's your projection for season 2 for Chicago Indy rivalry? You know we play each other 5 times.
5.
Well, aren't 2 of those games preseason games?
I don't know.
All regular season. All regular season.
We get from the draft.
We can't. We don't got
bro, Claude, your internet is.
We don't got you, bro, Claude. We can't hear nothing you say.
My internet been having problems. Yeah, my internet I'm actually pissed off about it because it just got supposed to be fixed, but it ain't fixed. So
no, it's okay, brother. Don't let it get you mad because you're gonna be back. You're gonna be back stronger than ever.
Yeah, that's why I couldn't even go live like I wanted to. So I'm listening. He ain't did nothing. They ain't did.
It's all good. I'm gonna go to Lakeisha. Lakeisha, what you think? Season 2 holds for the who you think who you think got
who had a better team?
Yeah, who gonna have a better team? Who gonna have a better record? Like, what you think? What you think is gonna happen? Do you think? Because they got what everybody like to say about Stephanie White. They got a win now coach in Indiana, right? They going after Satu Sabli, right? So
they're not gonna get her.
Do you think that Indiana just gonna be too good for Chicago, right? And they just gonna, they're gonna be a top 3 seed or a top whatever seed, and they just gonna make and it's gonna be, or do you think it's gonna be, you think Chicago might have a better record at the end of the year? You know what I mean? What do you see? And this is assuming that obviously everybody, all the pieces that we want on the Chicago Sky ain't there yet. This is assuming we make the right moves in a free agency in a couple days, and we make the right moves in the draft.
Is this assuming Kennedy Carter is back or not?
It's hard to say. I'm gonna say she's back because I think she's coming.
Let's say she's back. Yeah, let's say she's back.
Let's say okay. If you saying that the other CC is back and we built through the draft with the rest of the players, I'm gonna say they'll probably be better than the Fever, and here's why. I think defensively they'll be better than the Fever. I think all that running gun that was going on with CC last year, I think the league is going to catch up to that and pretty much shut that stuff down. I think it's going to be a little harder. Now, the only caveat, Stephanie White is a great defensive coach. She knows how to teach it, but that doesn't mean you can teach it all day, but the players have to do it on the court. I think the pressure of Stephanie White, them trying to win now mentality might not bode well, and then you might have a sophomore slump from CC. So I'm thinking, I don't think they're gonna be as good as they think they're gonna be, because they still, even with Satu Sabi, they still haven't shored up their defensive acumen. It's going to be a problem all season.
I agree with that. I'm going to tell you why. Shout out to Showtime because he actually made this point too, and I like to give credit where credit is due. But it's only one ball, and Nalissa Smith numbers didn't go down because she's a bad player. Nalissa Smith it was only one ball, and she just didn't fit the system, right? And then the ball is going to go to who it'll go to, and the way Caitlin likes to play, Caitlin is going to get the ball. Whoever runs the floor is going to get the ball. Usually it's going to be Kelsey Mitchell, but whoever runs the floor is going to get the ball. And then Aaliyah Boston. Right. That's going to be pretty much it. Everybody else just got to hope they get an opportunity. Right. And then the last thing I'm going to say is this, and let my plane let somebody else go. The last thing I'm going to say is this. I think we kind of already seen with it ain't going to get much better than what we saw because that offense is that offense. It is what it is. That all we seen that offense before. This is a Steve Nash kind of offense. You got the point guard that want to push it, that's crafty, that's gonna shoot some threes and get some layups and make some passes. We already know what we expecting. If you don't defend it well, it's going to score a lot of points. It's going to be high octane. You're going to be able to score a lot. If you defend it well, it could be beat because we've seen it be beat multiple times. That's why I disagree. I forgot who said it earlier. I think it was B. Will. He said that can't win. No, it can win in a perfect world if everything is going your way. That's an offense that can win. It's just that it's an offense that can be beat, and they don't have. If you stop what that's an offense that if you stop what they do well, they don't have nothing else to go to because they play one way. They only play one way.
Hold on, Brooklyn. Let me explain to T. Kamilla what a sophomore slump is. A sophomore slump is when the league catches up to what you're doing. Talking about CC, when the league catches up to what you're doing and changes their defense geared to stop you. Sometimes players go through a slump because they've been thrown stuff they've never seen before because there's film out now. Once all these teams go in the film room and check her tendencies and how she like to go left and all this, that, and the other, they're going to incorporate that into their defensive schemes. And sometimes players have a hard time combating that in their second season. That's what a sophomore slump is to me.
Like seeing Raven Johnson at night. That's what it's called.
Right. Look at Raven Johnson. She got waved off. Look, Raven Johnson got waved off and then came back a year later and she was locking up. Same Raven Johnson. Because she looked at the film.
Good native 03.
I think in your rookie season. What are y'all talking about?
Okay, Lakeisha. I think as far as I don't think that system can win either because I think because Kobe said it best. You know what I'm saying? When he was saying when Kobe was alive, he was saying the way James Harden was playing, can't win a championship. He's like, he'll win some regular season games, some playoff games, but it's not conducive to winning. And that's the same thing what Caitlin was doing. And I think also to a point of Kennedy, that's why kind of Tyler Marshall's putting it out there. They're like, hey, my system is we all win. It's not going to be one, a lot of ISO. We're going to be trying to win as a team because he came from the Aces. They won as a team. Like, it wasn't just Asia going for 40 and 30, 45. It was a team game. So as far as team, I think initially maybe regular season wins because the machine gonna be behind Caitlin and the rest gonna be behind the Fever because they pushing it already. You only market one player. It's kind of obvious. So I think maybe regular season wins. I think it'll be close. I think if Chicago gets Olivia, Kennedy, and they actually able to steal DJNA, I think they'll probably be actually pretty close in wins. So I think it'll be pretty close because the Fever had a machine behind them, but I think it'll be pretty close. But as far as winning, I truly believe that Angel will get closer to a championship and actually win one before Caitlin. Because everybody like, oh, Indiana's in like year 10 of the rebuild. Chicago just started. What that mean? That means Fever didn't know how to draft. That's not that mean. Right. That mean that y'all didn't get an Andrew Reese, in those drafts. They just not getting Caitlin and spent their timeline up. Like Chicago Scott's time. Thanks, bro. Just like Chicago Scott's timeline sped up, getting Angel Reese and Kamilla. And they get 2 more draft picks this year and next year. You think they're not trying to win with Angel? Angel like, look, I ain't about this losing stuff. I don't know how to feel. Or Kamilla. Kamilla like, man, what we doing? Man, I'm not getting the ball. We're not winning. But I did. That's all, her motivation. You know what I'm saying? You got to get in her like, hey, you need to get down there. But also, I think that also came to, actually having a point guard to get her the ball. And she setting picks and screening. The point guard supposed to hit her on the fly, hit her on the screen, and she's still dribbling. What's that say? Dribbling Dana? So, but you get the right team around Angel and Kamilla, and you get the right point guard like Olivia Miles. They're, I think they're second seed this year. I mean second seed, second seed, semifinals, second round this season, and they contending within a year. I don't think it's 3-4 years. You put the right team, like I was saying yesterday about the Seattle Storm. They went from 8 wins when it was just Jewel to going to the playoffs. You know, they got a little box. Yeah, that was a chemistry thing. And also that chemistry. And when they bring back, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say to your point, Nate. 2026 is gonna be open season for everybody. Anybody could be good. Like there's gonna be some teams that's gonna get left out, obviously. But
right.
Any team, whether you talk about Chicago, we talked about the Valkyrie earlier. You know, whatever team, the teams, and y'all know them. I think I know a few of them off the top of my head, but y'all probably know all the Aces, the Phoenix, the team with all of the amenities and the facilities. So any one of these teams could retool next year and be great. You know what I mean? Like I said, you're gonna have a couple teams that's gonna fall short. But those teams that fall short is gonna be in perfect position for the 2027 draft. So they're gonna be good too.
That's true. So I'll say with what you just said with because I was talking about chemistry. So Quita pointed this out. I was making this point the other day about you can't just throw teams, 6 stars on the team. You gotta have good chemistry. Like Quita pointed it out too. About you can't just throw a bunch. You see what Seattle did? They threw a bunch of stars together, like, oh, they contended for a title. They was good until they brought in Gabby and just made everything worse. Like the Lakers when they added Karl Malone, Gary Payton with Kobe in it. Man, like, oh, they're going to win. Nope. They barely made, so they didn't win. They made it, so they won some games and made the playoffs. I think, didn't they make it to the finals? Once they made it to the finals.
Yeah,
but see, they put all
the Pistons.
Yeah, lost. No, not with Karl Malone and Gary Payton.
Yeah.
But they lost. But they lost to a better, not even a better team, but a better team. It's an all-around team. They didn't have better players.
Not a more talented team, but a better
cohesion,
team.
Right? Right. You know what I'm saying. So you gotta have.
Kobe had a bad finals.
Now he's into it with Karl Malone because Karl Malone tried to holler at his wife. I know y'all heard about that. He tried to kill Karl Malone because Karl Malone called. Oh, I didn't know that was your wife. So I want to kill that man. So that was my wife. So it's got to be cohesion. So what Sky's doing, they want to make sure they have cohesion. So if Kennedy ain't gonna follow along, they kind of letting her know, like, hey man, you need to follow along with the plan. It's not about you getting the ball, getting the ISO 25 times. It's about the whole team. So I think she knows that. I think it's a chance of actually bringing her back. She may be butthurt, but at the same time, she knows that she can be out the league like that. Like anybody really trying to deal with your attitude, you're on your third team already. You ain't played 3 full seasons. Well, you barely played 3 full seasons. So it's about cohesion. You know what I'm saying? So
listen, really quickly, if you're watching this, keep your thought, Nate. If you're watching this right now, if you're watching this live with us, if you didn't do it yet, please go hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? Please subscribe. Don't only subscribe to me. Go subscribe to my brother, Gingerbread Man. Even though he's not with us, he probably watching in the chat. But go subscribe to his channel. Subscribe to Cut the Ish Real Talk Sports with the big LSU. Lakeisha, you know what I'm saying? She always gonna hold it down for LSU. She is. I mean, if you're an LSU fan, that's where you need to be. Actually, if you're a fan of LSU and you watching this broadcast, you need to be following Cut the Ish Real Talk Sports.
Or if you want to hate on LSU, you still follow.
Or if you want to hate, that's actually a good. She welcomed the haters too. You know what I'm saying? Also, go to my big brother chat, Simply Ball Dropping. If you're not subscribed already, please go subscribe. Show him some love. Show him some likes. Jay Burns, what's up? Jay Burns in the building. What's going on, Jay Burns? But hit the like button. Hit the like button, please. It's free. You can also hit me up in the Cash App if you want to donate something. $ADEZBABY. That's ADEZBABY. But if you don't want to do that, just hit the like button because the like button is free. You feel me?
Yes,
and holla at me in the comments. because I talk back. You feel me? Talk to me. I'm gonna talk back to you in the comments. Gay, Nate.
Oh yeah, I finished up, but yeah, just I think basically having they can do all that in 2026, but what you gotta have is a core. And having these draft picks this year, so you get Olivia, you have, if even the King don't come back next year, but you get your point, you have your, if you get that D Dejanay, you got your wing, but you have your core. You know what I'm saying? Even if you have a lot of, it's gonna be free agents, but it's like, hey, I want to go play with this core because they've been together and they already know how to play. And just a bunch of people going to a bunch of players going to different teams, it don't always work. So I think the Sky's future is very bright. And like I said, I think Angel wins a chip before Caitlin, and that'll be hilarious.
I agree with you. A lot of people don't realize pedigree, right? And again, Angel has championship pedigree. So does Kamilla. Again, so that's why when you put the right point guards and the right people around them, the championship habits is gonna just form themselves because these are people who already know how to win. They just didn't
what
have
K-Step call Caitlin Gizmo when the lights are bright. Yeah,
they just didn't have winning mentality players around them. But you start to put that around them and watch how that team blossom. That's why I said they're gonna surprise a lot of people. We have to make the right moves, and it starts right now with free agency because free agency come before the draft. So it starts with what we do in free agency to help build this core, right? Bringing the right players in, and then what we do in the draft. And if we make the right moves, we're gonna surprise a lot of people next year. Because I think not only do I think we can make the playoffs next year, because we almost made it last year with a team that was broken. So we get a really good team, a solid team, a well coached team that plays together and care about each other. Not only will we make the playoffs next year, we're gonna win. We're gonna win a series. I ain't even gonna say it. I think we could win a series next year. But that's my take. I think we could upset somebody and win a series.
All right, I'm gonna go now then. If the Sky's team is Olivia Miles, Kennedy Carter, Dejanay, Angel, Kamilla, with say Sanaya Rivers or someone like that, I think that could be a top 5 team. And the same thing, if we get rid of Kennedy and put Jewel Lloyd in there, I would think that would be I believe that could be a top 5 team.
That's a good point.
Definitely win at least the first round series.
That's a good point.
The fever is it's just like it. I don't know. With wins, they might be close in wins.
Yeah.
But team wise, it's just the system. Like it's that James Harden style of that Mike D'Antoni style of thing, and it seems like Caitlin doesn't know how to play any other style.
Right.
Because at the Christy Sides knows that's not winning basketball. And she was talking about it. She was like, "Oh, we're gonna try to change that." I don't know if y'all remember her with the early interviews before when they first drafted her. They was asking her, and she was trying to tell them like, "Oh, we're gonna have to change on this. That type of stuff is not gonna fly. You know what I'm saying? That's not gonna work. So we're gonna, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get together and talk to her." And she was trying to tell her like, "Yo, we got to play system basketball. That type of basketball is not." And the reason why people say it's not winning basketball is because it has yet to be proven such. There's not been one team so far that has won with that style.
Right.
That style has lost
you
every
gotta
time
be lucky.
it's been tried.
You gotta be lucky because you don't win. You right, Mo3. Like people could even you can't compare what the Warriors do to what those other teams do because the Warriors play defense, right? And the Warrior not only do they play defense, the ball don't just flow through one person. The ball flows on a Warrior. So when you got those teams, to your point, Mo3, those Steve Nash type teams where the ball is pretty much in one player's hands, and it's a lot of pick and roll basketball, and you trying to hit the shooter or the cutter. It looks good. It's you're going to score a lot of points if you got a team that can't defend it. But if you know how to stop it, if you know how to defend it, once you stop what they doing, they can't stop you on the other end. They don't play no defense. Number one, and number two, once you stop what they doing. Them threes don't just fall. Like it's not as pretty as it is when all the shots fall and all the threes is falling. So it's a beatable offense. So I agree with you, Mo3.
You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like team-wise, it's not going to be as good a team until she learns to play in the actual system and not be the system. I think it's going to be really like she's going to have the deck stacked all the time, like in order to try to win.
You just made another great point. I already know what the narrative is going to be next year, Lakeisha.
Why?
You know what's going to happen because she likes to be the system, as Mo3 just stated. She's going to be better, right? It's year 2 for her. She's going to be a better Caitlin Clark. She's going to be putting up some numbers, right? She's going to be putting up some gaudy numbers. Maybe she have a game where she knocked down a few threes or whatever the case may be, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna lose at some point, whether it be let's say she make the playoffs, she's gonna lose, but people are gonna be talking about, but remember the game she had when she had this many points and this many. They're not gonna care that she lost, but they're gonna be talking about whatever game when she was hitting and everything was working, because the ball, whenever you have that much of a usage rate, like y'all said, like James Harden, you're gonna have great stats. You're gonna have great numbers. The ball is in your hand 90% of the time. You do what you want. So she's gonna have a game with this many assists and this many points, and people are gonna want to talk about how she's the best thing they ever saw. She's better than everybody. I already know. Hey, Jay Burns, I know what the storyline gonna be next year already. They're not gonna care.
That already happened this year, Brooklyn.
That's what I'm saying. They're gonna take it to another level.
She got swept, played horrible, shot badly, and nobody cared about that. Nobody cared that she got swept and that she played bad. I don't hear nobody was talking about her 3 for 18 shooting or none of that. Nobody was talking about that.
No, because it's Christy Thia's fault. Remember?
Yes.
Yo,
they blame everybody but her. Like Christy
So
Thia's
fault is gonna be next year.
3 for 18,
right.
Taking 18 threes and only making 3.
Aaliyah Boston.
Yo, it's gonna be Aaliyah Boston fault now.
To your point, Mo3. When I get in arguments with these Clarkies, they still try to hit me with she had 10 assists in the All-Star game. They needed those assists. I ain't need those damn assists. You ain't see what Enrique did, nigga. Anything she do, they gonna try to build it up. She had 10 assists in the All-Star.
She was passing the ball to somebody that was on a heater. What are y'all talking about? Enrique was on a heater, man. All she had to do was pass the ball to her.
Bro, Claw, you back with us?
I'm going off my phone now. I ain't messing around with that system.
Hey, man, I done had them people come out here, man, because I was complaining. I was already getting it a little bit since the little storm. It got worse, but then it was like, I don't know. They came out here, but they ain't fixed nothing. So I'm yelling at my wife. That's what happened. I was in the middle. I'm like, hey, man, you let dude come out here and hang out. What'd he do? He came to my bedroom or something. I don't know what to tell you. What did he look like? He ain't fixed nothing.
That's Mo3. Okay. So
you better stop, bro, Claude, talking to Miss Bro.
I'm thinking Nate and Mo3 the same person. I was about to delete you.
I'm just saying,
I'm like, Nate up here twice.
You know, the milkman.
She don't know what that man was
the
doing when he was messing with the
newspaper
wives.
man. Look, the paper man, the paper boy, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I don't know what to tell you. He was supposed to. I mean, I was supposed to get more bandwidth, and I supposed to be. But while I was in the garage, y'all know the whole summer, all the way into the fall, while I was in the garage, I ain't had no problems.
Right. You're right.
But soon as I moved in the house, this is crazy. Soon as I go in the house, it's a tragedy.
Your wife did that. No, she did that. She put a spell. She was like,
Brooke, like, yeah, your wife did that.
It was like if he come in this house, this spell gonna mess up the internet. He gonna
listen. He made me come in the house.
See, she made you. It was a plan the whole time. You ain't even.
It was right.
You like what's going on with the internet? She knows.
Right, sabotage, straight sabotage.
Shout out to your wife. I'm joking, Miss Bro Claw. Shout out to your wife.
Hey, you know she
She
watching.
jump on the screen like, what you say?
No, she hear you. He watching.
That was on me. I ain't said nothing.
So he gotta be in his hoodie and everything out in the garage for y'all.
Hey, bro,
I gotta go in the garage, man. No, I'm in the garage because I can't, you know what I mean, smoke my cigar in the house. So I said, I gotta go to the garage. You know what I'm saying? Since I gotta go to the garage,
smoke your cigar. Hey, bro, car, really quick. Assuming Chicago get the right pieces in free agency and get the players we need in the draft, right? So we got the team we want. Kennedy is back. We got the team we want. How do you see Indiana season versus Chicago season next year?
If we get everything that we supposed to have,
right,
our season, because if Kennedy Carter come back, that means we'll have 3 All-Stars. Because Kamilla coming back with a vengeance. Kamilla is coming back. Kennedy gonna make the All-Star team. Angel gonna be there again. So we got 3 All-Stars, a high-profile rookie that's gonna come in and take care of business. You know what I mean? Which is Olivia Miles, that's already on a WNBA level already.
Listen, Lakeisha, I don't know if you heard this. Lakeisha do a little monkey wrench in there. She said, listen, Connecticut breaking up and Dejanay needs some place to go, so she might as well come to Chicago. So she said that we got Dejanay now. That's gonna be the free agent we go get. One of them, we get Dejanay, and then we still get like whoever you want, Tahina Pau, Sanaa, whoever you want at the 10th pick. We grabbed that. So now you got. So I'm just giving you a little idea what you're working with. You got Dejanay now at the 3, and you still got your 10th pick that you're using.
Yeah, but we still don't have everything we need to compete.
That's what you go get in free agency, right? But this is like what you say we missing.
I'm saying with Dejanay, we don't have.
No. So you get Dejanay, but you still can get somebody else to, maybe Dejanay come off the bench.
Okay. Yeah. Now
if you're not high on Dejanay, maybe she come off the bench, and then you got somebody else to, She just wanted to, because we get this. Let's just say we signed 2 players, and this free agency.
Janelle Salon too.
So I get to pick who we get.
Yeah, you pick whoever you want. This you Jeff P.
Okay.
Yeah, you Jeff P.
In the draft,
but it got to be realistic, right? So like we looking at teams where we think they might, like Connecticut. We already know Alyssa Thomas won out, and if Alyssa Thomas won out, DeWanna Bonner probably gone. That means Bree Jones probably going someplace else, and Dejanay she not gonna stay there,
No,
so
she's not gonna stay.
You see what I'm saying? So
no, she's not gonna stay. And then her and Angel got a good relationship too.
And this is predicated on maybe we get Kennedy back, maybe Kennedy is gone. We got Drew Lloyd now, so it's like it just like I said, it's a team we want.
It's the team that we want.
And the pieces that we're weak at, that we know we need to fill, they filled those pieces with X player, whoever you say that play, a realistic player, right?
So if Kennedy gone, if Kennedy's gone, Drew Lloyd's here.
Listen, nobody bringing up the name that we might get something like the Dejanay and Natasha Howard. Ain't nobody mentioned she available too. She might be another.
Natasha
she is.
Yeah.
Natasha
They
is.
said she might go to Indiana.
She might.
You know, but if we do get a Natasha Howard at the 3, then oh my God. So we at least we competing in.
Yeah, because remember these are 1 year rentals, right? These are 1 year. Everybody
I
just trying to get
about Natasha Howard.
Everybody just trying to get the 2026, right? We just trying to get the 2026, and we got money. So we going after players.
We do
hey,
got money.
Hey,
yeah,
we got a role for you on this team.
Yeah,
we trying to win. You know, we not contenders yet. We can't mess with Liberty yet. Liberty in a whole nother, you know. But we want to be a solid playoff team.
We just trying to be respectful. That's
it.
No, but if we get a Natasha Howard in the free agency, do y'all understand what that means?
Oh, it's a game changer. I like Natasha.
I'd rather get Dejanay.
No, but what I'm saying is you could probably get both because I'm saying
right.
Let's say you signed 2 free agents. I'm just saying just 2 free agents, right? Because if we look at it, all right. So Broker, I know you said more, but we're gonna stick with the 12 because I heard somebody say that it is 12 roster spots, right? So we got
12.
So we got 6 players on a roster right now, and Lindsay, Mariah Jefferson, right, Rachel Banham, Elizabeth Williams, Angel, Kamilla, right? That's 6, right? That's 6 players. Michaela's coming back. We know that. They let the cat out the bag. That's 7 players.
7. Right?
Yeah. We're gonna use both our draft picks. So that's Olivia Miles, and let's just say whoever, blah blah blah, whoever y'all want. I'm gonna just say Sanaya Rivers, right? That's 9 players, right? So we got room for 3 more players, right? If we bring Kennedy back, that's 2 more players,
10.
right? We got Kennedy. So now we can sign 2 players in free agency. So that's what I'm saying.
Dejanay.
It could be Dejanay, it could be Natasha Howard, it could be Kia Nurse, it could be Tiffany Mitchell. These are all players that's all available, right?
Right.
So whoever y'all want, any 2 of them that you think could be Satu. I don't think Satu coming up. That's why I said realistically, any 2 of those players that's available in free agency, we could get 2 of them to add to our core.
I'm throwing 185,000 at Dejanay and Janelle Salon that who she's an unrestricted free agent. I'll offer her 150.
Okay, you like that? I don't know much about Janelle, but I got to look up because you keep bringing her name up for a reason. So I got to look up, see what you say.
She's basically like Satu before she was Satu. She can play some defense. She can shoot the 3. She's like a 6'4" guard. Okay. So yeah, but her brother's in plays for the Hornets.
Good, though. So Tiffany Mitchell, you know, remember I put Tiffany Mitchell on the team before when we just had a selection on Zoe's side. So I listen, the 6th man of the year, I don't mind 6th man of the year coming here and playing. You got what I'm saying? Tiffany Mitchell and a Dejanay. Oh yeah, we definitely contenders for that year. And then we just regroup because it's gonna be pandemonium for 2026. It's gonna be a lot of chairs and a whole bunch of jobs that's gonna be lost. It's gonna be ass and elbows. So they're gonna be playing. They're gonna play this year. So this year, WNBA, don't think that they're gonna be lacking. They playing for their jobs because you got a whole bunch of rookies that's coming in this year and next year. They're gonna take that goddamn job. Their job gonna be gone. They in fear right now. So it's a whole lot of good prospects. And then as you said, Brooklyn, the WNBA is getting younger. You said it before it happened. It's getting younger right before our eyes, right? So it's a whole lot of motherfuckers that's gonna be losing, excuse my language, they're gonna be losing their job.
Yeah.
And they gonna
what you talking about, Wody Mac?
Listen, I'm a steal something from my sister Sestour Spokes. I think she said it the best. It's a lot of players that's gonna be on 1 year contracts.
Yeah,
that's not 1 year contract players. Y'all gonna lose y'all.
That's not your 1 contract. Yeah,
they're gonna lose their job. They're gonna lose their job.
They finna lose their
Woody
job.
Mac, stop it.
You muted.
New York Liberty
I don't
can't
know
hand
if
out
you saying something,
$200,000
Lakeisha.
contract.
You muted, Lakeisha.
Look, I was muted because I was singing my song. You are about to lose your job.
You gonna lose your job. Oh yeah,
Some
you
of these
gonna
players,
lose your job.
don't got 1 year games. They gonna be signing these 1 year contracts. You don't got no 1 year game. Like
yeah, because when you sign in 1 year contracts, you gotta be the truth. And if you ain't the truth,
a 1 year contract basically means you in a contract year, right? You in no contract because you only signed for 1 year. So that means you playing for a new contract. And a lot of these players.
Yeah.
I agree.
So what my answer is, we can actually sky's the limit. Sky's the limit, no pun intended. Sky's the limit on where we can go in the playoffs, because we'll be able to have those 1 year rentals. We're gonna have 2 1 year rentals, and then put back that collection of people with our draft picks and our core. Oh man, yeah. Cause to be honest with y'all, for real, Notre Dame is who Notre Dame is because of that Trey piece. Hidalgo, Olivia Miles, and Sonia Citron. They very, very successful. You know what I mean? You know, you got King and all of these other assist players that's helping them, but all you need is the core 3. And I believe that our three girls, they big girls, they rebounders, they defenders, and we got Kennedy Carter, who is the top scorer. Kamilla can score at the bottom, and then our girl gonna always be able to go 4-3, 4 or 3. That's what she's working on. So we good.
I think that to throw another monkey wrench in this, right? And I think this goes to what Lakeisha is saying, because at some point you can't keep building through the draft. So I don't mind going to draft this year, right? Get our 1 year rentals. Next year we're gonna be able to retool, right? 1 year, we got you for 1 year, and then we're gonna get to 2026, and then we're gonna retool again, right? And then we got 2 draft picks again next year. We don't need those. We could trade those to somebody for something. I don't know what, a player. You know what I mean? Bring
We're gonna be able to get what we want next year. We're gonna get whatever we want next year. We're gonna be able
to trade. We can trade both of those, because they both in the first round. So we can either trade both of those picks and say we're gonna keep one of them, and it add to our depth. We bring another young player in and come off the bench, or whatever the case may be. Let them develop off the bench, kind of like with I don't like the fact that she do it, but it's successful, so I can't hate on her. Reeves, I can't think of her first name. Y'all know I'm talking about.
I don't like Reeves.
Cheryl Reed. Listen, Cheryl Reed, it works for her. I want to see I'm selfish. I want to see Alyssa Peely and the young players play. But Cheryl Reed know what she's doing out there. She develop her players, and they usually they're usually pretty good. But maybe that's what we do to our, maybe we get a rookie, because by next year we're gonna have we probably gonna have a more veteran core, right?
They said Alyssa Peely didn't really play because she's like a stretch 4, but she can't defend. So it was like she didn't want to draft Angel because she didn't want Angel destroying all Sylvia Fowles' records. She didn't know Chicago was gonna play her like that, and she wound up destroying her records anyway. Now what Minnesota would have won that championship easy if they had draft. They was gonna draft her, but no, they wanted to get Alyssa Peely, so that's why they went ahead and traded with Chicago.
Yeah, I still don't understand what Cheryl Reeves is. It's a head scratcher with that one.
She said that she didn't want her destroying Sylvia Fowles' record. Because Sylvia Fowles played with Minnesota for a good portion after she was traded from Chicago.
You cold, Lakeisha. I like how you said it was a head scratcher while you were scratching your head. See, most people don't do that. You cold. That was you gotta add the performance.
Look, hey, Brooklyn, don't give her that much credit. Don't give her how much credit. She didn't realize it.
Hey, Lakeisha, you gotta add the performance with the take. You gotta add the performance.
She didn't realize it. That's a head scratching my head.
Look, me and Brocard always gave Cheryl Reeves her props, but that drafting thing of Alyssa Peely is Yeah,
Well,
man.
I don't.
She don't make the best decisions all the time.
Well, the
I
thing
think
is
Elisa
that
Philly is better than she's being
No,
portrayed.
she's a
she.
good
Oh
player.
no,
But
listen.
over Angel?
You gonna see
I got you.
no, you gonna see what Peely got on the Valkyries. You gonna see who she is, cause she actually dope. She really good.
The Valkyries. She played with Minnesota.
Yeah, I don't
I
think she
know.
got picked up by the Valkyries.
I think she got. Did she get lit? She didn't get core.
Nah.
She's still over there with. She gonna be over there with.
She's still in
Sarah.
Minnesota.
On that.
Oh,
She's
she's
still
still
on
in
that
the.
bitch 2-3 years.
Yeah, Valkyries didn't take her. Valkyries took Zandolzini from Minnesota.
Yeah,
okay. I thought they took.
Bro, Clark.
My bad. I thought they
You
took
good?
FIBA.
You good, brother? You good, brother?
The reason why I said that, bro, Claude, is because when you look back at those finals, I mean, I like Hines Allen because I think they tried to play it, but they couldn't. They tried to play a little bit, but they couldn't. They
can play defense.
I mean, Angel could at least rebound and play defense for them. Yeah, I think they missed the boat. They could have won a title. Yeah, Reeves.
And they get rid of I forget. I think she on a Valkyrie. They got rid of the
who?
Zandolzini.
Yeah, no
Zandolzini.
Oh, Zandolzini.
I like
that. That's who they got
what's
rid
the
of.
name? Didn't what's the name go to the 6'6" center from UConn that was on 18? I forgot her name.
Who?
The European girl. I forget her name. I think she Australian.
Jessica Shepard. Oh, she's a free agent.
No, just maybe I'm probably bugging. I'm bugging.
Hey, Brookie, what y'all think about Dallas releasing Stephanie Suarez, 6'6" center?
I saw that. Yeah,
that was crazy.
I think Dallas need to retool. They got too many slow bigs. That's their problem.
Yeah.
The thing about Kamilla is 6'7" but mobile. You know what I mean? They got these. The thing about Tara McCowan and Kalani
Brown.
Brown. If you're gonna be that big, you got to be that big and just dominant. You can't be that big and slow. That's my issue with Brittany Griner and Unrivaled. I don't know how effective she's gonna be in transition. You're gonna be definitely effective in the half court at the rim. But if that game start to go up and down, you getting ran off.
Yeah, you get left in the dust. Yep.
Yeah, they're gonna have to pull her off the floor.
Yeah, you're not gonna be effective. So
they're gonna put her off the floor.
I think that's Dallas' issue. Dallas' issue is they're built weird. They have two bigs slow bigs that's not dominant, right? They too bigs are just okay. And I think they too big. I thought Dallas thought they was gonna get away with that because of the size, right? It's like, oh, we're gonna but the girls is getting bigger anyway. They getting bigger, you know.
And people are not scared of it.
Yeah.
They're not scared of Tara McCowan and Kalani Brown.
Yeah, they're not intimidating. Yeah.
They're not intimidated by them at all.
Oh, Tierra McCown put herself out the game. You see how many times she has a bad temper, man.
She has a bad
temper. You buff her a couple times, and she could buff her a couple times. She get herself thrown out the game.
Listen. Yeah, regardless of what you say about Kamilla, they ain't lose their temper with Kamilla. They
did.
They was respectful with that Brazilian.
And Asia got mad. When Asia talking about Kamilla, when Kamilla blocked her shot 5 times at the halftime, you know, saying you're not gonna block my shot and stare at me. I'm like, whoa, hold on now.
That was a little South Carolina on South Carolina crime.
She stared at you like, what you think you doing?
Dawn is stupid. Did y'all see the video Dawn put out when that happened?
Yeah, don't block Kamilla. Don't do that.
Yeah, don't treat Kamilla like that.
Kamilla was like, I got it, coach. I got it. Got it next game 5 times. That was the first time anybody blocked Asia shot that many times in a game. That was crazy.
I ain't saying, don't be staring me down. What the hell?
I thought that was hilarious. She's like, you can't just stare at me like I ain't did what I'm supposed to do in this game. I was like, whoa, is she talking about Kamilla? Like she got the room. What she talking about? What's happening?
Kamilla, you start to see who Kamilla is. It start to come out. Y'all remember when DeWanna Bonner when she blocked her shit and then looked down at her and stepped over.
Oh yeah, stepped over. Yeah. Hey, look, year 2 and 3 of Angel and Kamilla, like Angel busted dances on you, Kamilla staring you down. Man, stop playing.
With an elite guard, right?
Right, what an elite guard. I'm telling you, they're getting Olivia. They're getting Olivia. And I would love if they can get Dejanay. Like, you having that mean strike, that defense, that, man, we're going to take this from you, who you think you is. We chasing you up and down the court, and we're going to dance and stare at you. What you going to do? Like, when Angel gets to the point where she bullying players again and start busting TikTok dances out there and one, I'm in the league. It's over.
Do y'all think the Sparks gonna follow through and get Kiki Efren?
Nah, they're gonna get Flau'jae.
You know what? I will say this. I did look around and I did look around and I saw that the Sparks did. I want to say they activated one of their point guards that missed the season last year.
Oh, Julie Allemande. Yeah.
Julie Allemande.
That's the one they paid. Yeah, that's the one they traded for. Yeah, that's what they traded for. From Chicago.
I like her. That's somebody else.
She cold. Julie Allemande is cold and can shoot.
I'm not even gonna lie. It was for other reasons. I seen her out there. I was like, who the fuck is that? I had to go look her up.
The Sparks just activated her to their roster, so they might not need a point guard.
Yeah, I keep telling people they don't. They traded their lottery pick to Chicago for Julie Allemande and Leah Rue. They really wanted Julie Allemande. Julie Allemande was one of the best point guard in Europe. She plays with Emma Meesseman as well. Like, so. Like, that's her best friend. You know what I'm saying? I've been saying this. They traded that pick for, you know what I'm saying? The 8th pick. It was the 8th pick to Chicago for Julie Allemande and Leah Rue. Like, and Julie Allemande, she got hurt last year. That's why she didn't play.
Really quick, breaking news from T. Carmella. I don't know if y'all knew this, but she just added a little insight to why Angel didn't go to Minnesota.
Well, what you were?
Cheryl also said that she felt it would have been hard to coach Angel. Cheryl thought Angel was about to be another Ariel Powell. That's what happened when you believe what the media put out. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard that too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you believe the media, believe what they put out. Yeah. And also, it was the interview process. Angel was not interested.
They didn't know what Serv'n was gonna do, baby. They didn't know Serv'n was gonna come in and take the whole team.
They didn't. And also, that's why I talk about the interview process. And they interviewing the draftees, they know where they want to go. So if you interviewing somebody like, yeah, we're gonna do this with you. Oh, okay, cool. And I was like, all right, I don't think I'm a good fit for your franchise. I don't think you should draft me. You know, so like, oh, this person ain't good at the draft. You know,
he wanted to come to Chicago with Teaspoon.
Yeah, because they're like, hey, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, and we're gonna develop you, and we're gonna play you. She like, oh yeah, I want to go to Chicago.
Shout out to my brother Jay Burns, real quick. I'm sorry, Nate. Shout out to my brother Jay Burns. I missed his comment. I think he might have left already, but he said he only came in here to hit the like button. That's love. I appreciate Jay Burns for that.
Oh, yeah, appreciate Jay Burns.
Anybody watching right now, make sure y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button on Cut the Ish Real Talk Sports. Hit the like button on Steady Serv'n ENT. Hit the like. Go check out my brother KSAP Simply Ball dropping channel. Make sure you go subscribe to him and subscribe to everybody on the panel, man. Show some love. We appreciate you for watching. We still got a bunch of people in here watching right now. We got 60 people watching. So I appreciate everybody that's watching us. We 4 hours in. I appreciate everybody.
Yeah.
I appreciate everybody that's tuned in still. I appreciate everybody in the chat. I appreciate everybody that's going to watch this back on the playback. Holler at us in the comments. And make sure you follow everybody that's on the screen, man. Appreciate you. Gag, Nate.
But yeah, it was that's what I was saying also in the interview process. Like, these draftees I feel like they have even more power. Matter of fact, they do. They have even more power than just the previous 3 to 4 years ago the draftees that just came in, because they can literally say, "Hey, don't draft me," because now you have unrivaled. Not even just including overseas, like, oh, I ain't got to go overseas. I'm going to unrivaled. Oh, easy. I can take the summer off and go play for unrivaled. I ain't got to play for you. So these new draftees can literally say, "Hey, don't draft me." Huh?
You said that before, Nate. But guess what? It's probably about to happen the way you said it.
I'm telling you, like Dallas is gonna be. I don't know if Paige actually pulls this. Like if she gets hurt again, she gonna be like, "Man, whatever, Dallas, go ahead and draft me. Whatever, let's do it."
Hey, Waterfall, shout out to you. Appreciate you.
I believe
so. I think I don't know if Kurt Miller do it. Kurt Miller probably like, "Nah, we ain't sold these tickets. You gonna come play here." But if they do trade that pick, I think he's gonna. If LA like, "Hey, we'll go here." No, LA. Matter of fact, I only think LA will be like, "Nah, we good. We finna have get Flaujet. We already told her to come out."
Facts, Godiva. Facts.
Yes, I agree.
What they say?
I agree. I agree. CC's gonna have a better. I think CC's Caitlin. I think Caitlin Clark. She done got her feet wet. She ready to go. I think she working on her game. She's a gym rat, so she like working on her game. The only thing we question, Chad, is that style of play.
Yeah, Julie, Emma, and Gabby are dominating. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to be able to play more than one style. She'll get it together.
Yeah.
She'll get it together.
Listen, that's what we're gonna do because I could already hear KSAP in the back of my mind.
Yeah, it's been 4 hours.
4 hours in.
Yeah, 4 hours, bro.
I done yawned. I done seen Lakeisha yawn. You know what I mean? We giving y'all great content here. So guys, so again, make sure y'all subscribe and like everybody that you see on the panel.
Like and share,
and go back. Listen, go back and show some support. Watch some old, watch some videos. Bro Claude got some videos up. Lakeisha got some videos up. Go check out their videos and show them some love and show them some support. And we're gonna do this like KSAP do it. Everybody give your final thoughts. Y'all could start. Y'all could go however y'all want to go.
Go ahead, Lakeisha.
I would say I liked all the topics we talked about tonight. I will say I want Kennedy Carter to come back. I don't want to give up the number 3 pick.
Facts.
And I want to add free agents while we do all of that.
Facts. I'm with you. All great points.
All great points.
Lakeisha said, "Listen, I want to cut the ish and get to the real talk. I want to cut the ish. I want to cut all the ish out, and I want to get to the real talk."
Hey, that should be your intro. Cut that and snip that with Brooklyn, and that's your intro. I want to cut the ish. How KSAP doing? He got sound bites to everybody.
He do. He like the government.
That's
yeah,
he got watch
He's definitely the government KSAP. Yeah. All right, I'll go next. I real what Lakeisha said. I look as a person that's been in management and dealt with letting certain people go and kind of like dangling certain people. I know Jeff ain't stupid. Like he traded us back into the lottery. He got us Angela and Kamilla, so I'm gonna give him some grace. And you know what I'm saying? I feel like he has a plan. It may not include Kennedy. It may include Kennedy. She may be like an emergency, like, let's go ahead and bring her back because Seattle keep asking about this 3rd pick and we ain't giving it up, which I'm totally fine with. You don't give up that 3rd pick. So, and I appreciate Brooklyn bringing up Kelsey Plum because there might be an option too because the Aces don't have a 1st round pick. Like, hey, you can at least give us 10 and Kennedy or whatever. We'll give you Kelsey. I don't think she's a good fit.
That's a good point.
But I don't. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think she's a good fit though. So it's also better than nothing. Yeah, but like Lakeisha said, we can get Dejanay, Olivia Miles, and good pieces. Then Chicago on their way.
Facts. I like that. All good points.
Mo 3.
Yeah. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, I ain't really got much to say. Except for if they don't bring back Kennedy, they need to get Jude.
I ain't mad at you, Five Source. That's how you feel. Okay, I ain't mean.
No, I'm saying that's it. And just get Jewel. And I wouldn't mind the Dejanay thing either. Because I feel like the defense would be so elite that it'll create offense. But that's just me.
All right, my perspective on my brother podcast. Jeff P. I know you be watching this team. You better get your shit together because the core three is what we gonna be able to build around and also get that chip. You're not stupid. I'm gonna give you grace like my main man Nate, because we'll come down there on your ass straight up. We will boycott that bullshit that you're doing.
Facts.
So what we asking you to do is do the right thing. I don't care if it's here, there, who or what. Keep my core three, and I know that we're gonna win that chip. That's it.
Hey man, and I'm gonna end with this. With saying I appreciate everybody, man. I appreciate everybody that came up on the panel. I appreciate everybody that's watching us, everybody who commented in the chat. I appreciate everybody who didn't comment in the chat that just decided to watch and sit back. And I know a lot of people doing that. Like for instance, even a young lady, Five Sauce, wanted to get her comment, and she was watching. I never saw her name before, right? Godiva, somebody that's new, been commenting. I never saw the name before. So Waterfall, never saw the name before. So I appreciate you guys, all of you guys, even the ones that, like I said, that's silent in the background, that's just watching. The people that's gonna watch in the playback. I appreciate all you guys, man. I want to say thank you for everybody for watching. I also want to say, everybody have a blessed night. You know what I mean? Everybody, you know, God, I just want to say God bless to everybody.
Good job, Brooklyn. Good job, man. Good job,
God bless. God bless. Good job, bro.
We out.
I'm glad you started this late and I was able to jump on.
Yeah.